Testing. 1, 2, yep. I did some quick things, so I'm just checking everything's still working. Looks like it is. Good. Alright, I got my Vantage, which I can't lift the lid off because it's full of stuff. But the box is. Hang on. That camera. Right. There. There. Alright, as soon as before, I will explain as I go, hopefully, and I made some mistakes last time, so hopefully I'll do better this time. Last time I basically gave myself infinite lives. I found out that was wrong. And 2 reasons I want to play this. 1, I've been wanting to for a while, and 2, I just got the second rider pack, which changes things a little bit. Makes it easy. It lets you sail on boats, which I haven't tried yet, and it makes it easier to do quests. You can just teleport essentially to where you want to go to instead of trying to find it. So we'll test both of those out as we go. The first thing we need to do is look at the book of Vantages, which I've got here. And oh, hang on, I need to roll some dice as well. Let's move that over so I can. Hopefully you can see what I roll. Alright, so first I'm rolling to see what character I get. Blue. So I get one blue token, and I get the blue character. Which is that. And I'll get the card out, even though I don't really need to. 4. Oh no, I think I put some cards in here upside down. I did. Yeah, I'll try and fix that quickly. Oh, it's just those 2. Hopefully just those 2. Yeah, that seems to be it. Alright, so I need card 1435. Which is just the same as that. And I get 2 tokens on it. And then come back over here. I need to roll 2 dice to find out what my mission is. So I rolled a green and a blue. So I get a green and a blue token. Look up here, green and blue. There, 1582. So I got card 1582. My mission is to assemble a group of sentients. So I need to meet people and get them together. I need to have a total of at least 1 sentient plus 1 per player. So if I get 2 sentients, I've completed this. In my grid or reserve. So this is my grid. Let's go back to this. That's my grid, and my reserve will be over here somewhere probably. And that can go there as my mission. That's a fairly easy one to do. Then we look at, I should read the story I suppose. Weeks after, sorry I just heard something I thought, no, okay. I'm going to turn my volume down a little bit. Alright. Weeks after receiving a mysterious signal from the Traveller, your ship arrives in orbit of an uncharted planet. Create the total challenge dice of 8 dice plus 2 per player. So I've got my 10 dice here. Then I select my character, which I've just done. Oh, what I forgot to do is select my difficulty level. Playing blue, so I'll get out these blue life tokens. I'll put them on 5, which is. Because I don't want, if I put it on 4, it says to put it on 4, 5 or 6. If I put it on 4, it'll probably be over too quickly. I want to go for a little longer than that. And if I put it on 5, it might go too long. Not that, that sort of matters. You can just sort of do what you want. Alright, and then select mission, and then we go to the Book of Secrets, and on the back of that, this That's not what I wanted. Here we go. That is really looking like it's reflecting. I can't. Hopefully you can read that. It's hard to tell on my screen. I think it's okay. Alright, so I roll 1 dice. If I can get it in there. Okay, so I rolled an orange, so I get an orange token. And I play number 4, card number 4. That's my beginning location, which is the what you call it? The escape pod, which is, that's not what I wanted. There. And then I rolled 2 dice and we'll find out exactly where I land. Orange and yellow. I'll store these somewhere where I can see them. Maybe there. Where you can see them. Alright. And what's that? That's orange and yellow. So 739. So get out location 7. Okay, I'll get out my marker first. Alright. Location 739. Somewhere over here. That's where I was. Ran. Alright, so I've landed there. And that says, a shade of nearby rock protects you from the sun, but you can feel the heat emanating from the glass encased sentient. Alright, so I can probably talk to him. What are they? Blue's move. Purple is look, orange is engage, green is help, yellow is take, and red is overpower. They give me a general idea of what you're going to do. And here I can spy, approach, spy, greet, assist, steal, or attack. So I want to get him to come with me, so I probably want to greet, maybe spy or assist, or approach. I don't want to steal or attack. What else can I do? I've also got on my character card, Master, Built by, and Equip, which I'm not going to do right now. I might do that later. I think I'll go. Oh yeah. My health tokens. That is time, morale, and health. Any of them gets to 0, I will get 1 shot to refresh, and then if they hit 0, one of them hits 0 again, that will be game over. Alright, so I will greet him, I think. I've got 2 orange, so greeting will be a bit easier. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So we get our storybook, orange, and wrong card. 375. No, 735. There we go. Alright, so greet sentient. It cost me 1 orange. So I'll just spend the orange I've got. I don't need to roll anything. And then what happens is you tap on the glass and the sentient lowers their hand. The sentient lowers their hands. They then step through the glass without impediment. You convince them to join you for a journey, and they suggest heading anywhere but the scaling deserts north. Gain sentient 1-3 for 1. So that's one of the 2 I need. What about 1, 3, 4, 1? That's this guy. Alright, so what's that? Alright, so I can put him anywhere on my grid. I'll just put him there. He starts with 2 cubes on him. Alright, and I can learn from him, I can flirt with him, I can swindle him, or I can duel him. And he gives me a place to put blue dice if I spend a cube. A green dice when I do a create action, which I can't do that right now, and any dice if I'm in sand location, which I currently am. GC there. Alright, so that was my first action. Now it would be someone else's turn. I just realized I didn't get any tricks for me. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. So I've done that. I'm going to do one action on this location, so I need to move. Or do an action on one of my cards. I'm going to equip to get an action, to get a weapon or a tool or whatever it is I get out of it. So green, and I'm card 1435. Equip my saber. Okay, so it's 4 green. Okay, so I need to. I've got 2 green, so I'll spend 2 of those, which means I'm rolling 2 dice. Two hearts. Okay. No green. I've got nowhere to. No, I can put 1 on here because I am in the same location, and the other one I can't do anything with. So I can take a health action, take a health damage, or I could spend a, what do they call? Spend a cube to re-roll it. I'm going to do that. Hopefully get blank. Yeah, there we go. So that just goes into the penalty area. And then I'll look at what happens in the storybook. Alright, saber feels like a little slice of foam in your hands. Gain item 1299. Alright. A saber. I'll put that there. Get that out of the way. So I'll put it there because I don't want to complete a row because I might get something later for completing a row. So now I've got 2 open spaces where I can complete a row. To place what red dice, which will get me a cube on this. So blue dice, which will give me a cube on here. If I do a red action, I can put a time here, and if I do a blue action, I can put a heart here. And I can gain an objective by removing 2 cubes from it. So I want to do blue actions to help with that. So I will just move. I don't want to go north because I don't want to go into the forest, the desert. So instead, I don't know where I am. I've got a rough idea. I think I'm in the northeast of the planet, but I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go west. So looking at the location, don't know, hopefully you can see that. It says 1, 3, 4, 3, 6. So I'll just roll 1 dice and then go to that location. So a heart, there's a blue heart, so I'll just matter actually. Because of the blue, I'll put it there. So I get a cube on myself. I could put it there because it's a star, but actually no, I will. Because it's going to be hard to get, easier to get a blue than a star, I think. So I do get the cube, but I do get to put that there. And then we're going to 3, 4, 6. No, 4, 3, 6. So looking for that card. Alright, I found it, so get rid of this, that where it was. Alright, so now I'm here. A broken device is stuck firmly in the sand, and it's a blue one. So I think that means I can... Actually, I don't remember. These diamond things are everywhere, but I don't remember what exactly you get out of repairing them or activating them. But I can push, focus, activate, repair, hack, and raise. So I'm gonna activate it. So, looking at storybook. Activate is orange. Yeah, orange. 4, 3, 6. Activate device. So 3. So spend 1 and then roll 2 dice. I'm just thinking, is there a better place I can put the dice tower where I can put it there maybe? Yeah, that's better. Because then I don't need to keep changing the screen. Alright, so I got a blank, just goes there, and I got a heart. It's an orange action, so I can't put it there. So I need to either re-roll it or take it. So I'll re-roll it. And blank. So nothing happened. Alright, so I can look and see what happens. A beam of bright light bursts from the top of the runecaster. Nothing happens for a few minutes, then the sentinel appears. I saw your signal. How can I help? They ask. Oh, that's my second sentient. I've done the mission. That was quick. 13, 19. I'll get him out and then I'll continue reading. With a when placed benefit boost of only 1 instead of 2. Okay, so alright, I'll put him there and put only 1 boost. The boost is what they call. Put a boost token on him. Alright, so I've done that now. So if you do read the book secrets. Alright, so I was going to grab the actual book for a second there, but I've got it here. Grab book secrets 1582. Yeah. Your quick wit, charisma, and generosity of spirit have helped you have helped you assemble a lively group of sentients. You may either gain Destiny 1605 to pursue an epic victory, fight it, or another Destiny, placing in the center and display gains a random skill, or your actions and instructions on the mission from now on, or at least hang on. Yeah, or in the game mission. Well, I don't want to end just yet because I've just started. So we'll grab 1605. Put that on my Destiny. So I need to repair a ship. So I need to find a broken ship and repair it. Yep, cool. Alright, so my mission's done. That was really easy because I happened to land next to people. Alright, so what do I want to do now? What happened then? I activated it and then a person showed up. I just want to reread that. 436. Bright light appears from the top of it, nothing happens, and then a guy appears. He saw the signal and asked to help. Okay, fair enough. Alright, and then, okay, we'll go down, I think. We'll go south. So I'm rolling 1 dice. I do have a blue token actually. I've got a lot of places to put blue dice, so I'll roll. Oh, nothing, okay. I'll put it there. I don't need to because it's blank, but I'll put it there and get a boost on the sword, the saber. Now I'm thinking, no, okay, I was thinking I was going to float one of them, but I won't because I don't have any orange tokens. So instead, yeah, instead I'll go south. So I'll spend that and just go to 435. Oh, it's not there. 435. There. Okay, I'm away from the desert, that's good. Just looking at my levels, yeah, that's okay, I think. As long as, yep, alright. What's that say? So this is the traveller talking. This passage was designed to discourage those who are ill-prepared for the tricks of time and mirages of sand that await them to the east. Perhaps linger here and near this ruin instead. Okay, so there's a tricks of time and mirages of sand to the east. Maybe I want to go there because that sounds interesting. But first, do I want to balance, focus, consult, assemble, swindle, or cleave? I've got a yellow token, so swindle's going to be easier. I don't know how hard it's going to be, but I've got that. I might consult the traveller. So, alright, consult on 435. Okay, just one dice, so that's a blank, good. Alright, traveller tone grows somber. If you must leave to the north and east, there are ways to learn about time manipulation. Gain a boost and a destiny. And destiny 69. Ooh, okay, cool. So I got a boost on me and I got a new destiny, which is time travel to before the crash. I've done that before, but I don't know exactly how. I know how I did it, but I don't know how I got the stuff I needed to do it. Have the time travel control time. Have the control time spell. You need to do it, and then if you do, like yeah, okay. So that's the way to end the game: is to crash before the. Go back to in time to before the crash. Before we crashed here. But it said to go east. It said to go north and east, so I'm going to do that. So yeah, roll one dice. Okay, that was a time, which I can put. Oh, I was going to put there, but no, I can't. Oh, I'll put there because it's blue, which gives me a boost. And then we'll go north. Okay, this is where we just came from. And then I'll move east. That's where I started. But okay, we'll go east. Blank, good. So 735. 735. There. That's where we started. Okay, maybe I do want to go north then. Yeah, right, I'm gonna go north. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's a spammer. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I can't do it here. Why not? Could be 4. Okay, for some reason I had that turned off. Ah, there we go. I'm deleted there. Good. Alright, what was I doing? I was going north. So I'm gonna go, I'm on 735. I'm heading north. And I'm going to be 4. Alright, so I'm out of dice, so all the dice come back. And then I'm rolling 4 to go north. Alright, so that's what I rolled. Back to the blank, that can go back to there. Back to the star, and then this one I'll put here. Alright, so I've got 2, so I can do that in a second. And then bring up the storybook, and what happens? You immediately regret going out into the sun as the sand is scorching hot. Suffer a heat and go somewhere. Alright, so I suffer a heat damage. So I can either spend a time and a morale or a health. I'll spend a health. And then I'm going to 736. Should be here, I think. No. Oh, okay. Suffer heat damage. Okay. What appears to be broken mirrors litter this desert here. The heat reflecting from the eastern sun is unbearable. Right. So I'm going to try to scan, ask, craft, extract, or target. I don't know what I'd be targeting. Maybe the eagles, or whatever they are. I don't know, the eagles. They'd be, what's that bird? Vultures. I'm going to guess they're vultures. I'm thinking extract because I've got a yellow token, and maybe I'll get something valuable out of all this glass. It's possible. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Let's extract. So, where am I? 736. 2. Alright, so I'll spend the yellow token and roll 1 dice. It is a return, so it just goes. That just goes back here. And then, as you take the charge, you realize just how many tiny pieces of glass are in the sand. They're unavoidable if you travel north. Or again, item and a curse. Alright, so again, item 1194. I've gotten sand and glass, which I can craft into a better item, into a glass trinket. Alright, I'm just going to put that there. I'll put it there. And you can also got a curse out of that, 1390. Sand curse. So I need to defeat a monster to get rid of this, I think. No, a monster, an elemental. During sand interactions, lose a time for every unplaced return. I'll put that there. Alright. It says I don't want to go north, but then maybe that is where I need to go if I want to do this time travel thing. So I'm going to go north. That's my plan. Alright, so to go north I need to use the book. 736. Going north. Charge north through the sand, 2 dice. Alright. Got a blank and time. That's what I rolled. Alright, so blank can just go there, and time can go there, which gives me a cube. And then it's telling me to go Despite your careful steps, several wedges of glass slice into your skin. Lose a health. And go to 486. Oh, I found a boat. Alright, let's look at this. Alright, so he's telling me, beware of the intense heat to the northeast. If you're not prepared for it, I suggest rowing to the west in this abandoned boat. Okay. I do want to go there, but I'm not prepared for it, so maybe I don't want to go there now. Okay. Steer, focus, consult, share, gather, trap. What am I going to do with that? Alright, Alright, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get my quest. I'll spend 2 cubes here. That tells me I get my first personal objective, 1609. 1609. There it is. I need to enter an underground location. Okay, that's not that hard. So that's something I need to do at some point. Well, not have to do, but something I can do at some point. Alright, now what? Alright, I might craft the, I might craft this sand and glass into something better. So to do that I need 2 green, so I need to roll 2 dice. I won't know where to put green dice, so I better roll well. Two blanks, that's pretty good. Alright, so that tells me replace this with a glass trinket, 1091. There we go. I'll read that in a second. 1194. Alright, so I can craft this into glass arrows. But first I need to use it for the orange action. I need to put an orange time onto it. And it's worth $2 if I want to just if I want to sell it. Alright, I think that's kind of all I can do. Yeah, I need to move. I gotta go somewhere. Alright, consult, share, gather. I'm gonna gather. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we'll try it. Where are we? 486. Oh, okay, I get to choose. Alright, I'll do 4 because there's only 3 dice left here. So if I do 4, I'll have to empty my cards. So I'll roll 4 dice. And these are yellow, so okay, this is not great. That's what I rolled. 2 blanks, they're fine. Time. Where can I put that? Nowhere. Alright, I'll have to lose the time. And normally, actually, oh wait, let me think. Oh, it doesn't actually matter either way. Yeah, alright, so I'll do that, and then I'll put this one here. I'm putting that there because it's a curse. I'll lose the time if I don't put it somewhere. And I'll put it on, what was I saying? Actually, either way, I'll lose the time. Yeah, doesn't matter, I could have put this here. Oh yeah, the difference is where the dice goes. I want it to go here. That's why I've done it that way. So that cost me a cube, which means I've lost this guy. Oh, which means actually it doesn't matter. No, it does. Look at what ended up there. Yeah. So I've lost this guy because if he's ever out of boost cubes, he's gone. But that's alright. I don't need him anymore because I've done the mission. 13, 19. Alright, what was that? That was gather, right? And the storybook tells me I spent 4 dice, so you're most excited by the boat you see, though you would need to jump over a gap in the ground to reach it. For your next action, decrease the cost by X. Continue. Okay, so continue just means I can go again. It's not the next person's turn. So whatever I do next is reduced by 4. I might trap, hoping to get some food. So 4, 8, 6. Trap. Oh, okay. Was only 1 dice. That's right. Reduced by 4 makes that 0. Alright. You notice movement in the sand, so you set a basic trap and wait for it to spring. Set 1 challenge dice to time, morale, or health to represent the trap. Alright, I'll put it to health, I think that's what I'm low on. Hopefully that's good. Oh wait, I'll put it up here when you see it. Put it there. Alright, then on 3 other challenge dice. Any of them match the set die, gain the resulting benefit once. If none of them do, gain the overpower. These dice can come from the dice pool or the center and return them afterwards. Okay, so I'll put it there, and then if any of these come up as a heart, none of them did, I would have got a health out of it. None of them did, so I just get an overpower token, which is the red. Turn them to the husband. I said health. Wait. Hang on. So I guess okay. So I kill the animal and I get item 1217. 12, 17. That gets me some meat. Alright, I'll put that there. That's a place for orange dice. It starts with 3 cubes on it. And I can use an action. I can eat it to get health. That's good. Didn't get me off this location, but okay. Do I have a place to put yellow dice? Not really. So I don't want to try to eat yet. I don't think. Alright, so the question is, do I want to go, what's up north? Looks like there might be a city or some buildings. Do I want to go, or do I want to take the boat and get out of this desert? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna go north from here. I'm gonna go north. 3 to roll 2 cross the gap. Alright, so I roll 3 dice. Alright, so here's what I roll. Alright, so blank, that's fine. Blue heart can go there, and then a blue anything can go there. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I want to put it there. Because I don't think this actually gets you anything anymore. Oh no, it's meant to gain blue tokens. Okay, okay, we'll put it there. Alright. So I've rolled the dice, I've assigned them. On the far side, you find an unoccupied boat. You may pay 1 move, which I don't have, or 1 take, which I don't have, 1 time to steer it into the water. If so, I gain the vehicle, which is okay, and $4. Either way, I go to that location. Do I want to spend a time to get a boat and some money? Yes, I do. So, spend a time, and I get $4. And 10-14. Boom. Alright, so that's, I'll put that there. It's a place to put blue dice if I'm on water, which puts a token on it. I can sail with it, I can fish with it, and I can upgrade it to something else. What can I upgrade it to? To an advanced vehicle. Oh, with a sail, make it a sailboat. Okay, I might do that. No, I won't yet. What do I want to do here? If I sail, I'm going to end up somewhere completely different. I don't really. Oh, then go to 275. So I forgot about that bit. 275. 275. Oh, there is a city here. A radiant lotion seems to have no problem growing in the middle of the desert. Alright, so I can scale, smell, ask, brew, consume, or pluck. If I scale, I'm probably going to get a good layout of the land. I'll have a look at a map. If I smell, consume, or pluck, it's got something to do with flour. Brewing probably has something to do with flour. Ask, I don't know who I'd be asking. I'm going to scale because I want to have a look around. Alright, so 275. Oh, 275, not 6. 275. Scale the ancient towers. 5 dice, okay, so roll these. Alright, well I can do it. What I can do at any time is I can spend 2 cubes from him to make a blue. And then I'm doing a blue action now, so I can spend that instead of 1 of the dice. So I'm only rolling 4 dice now. Alright, so that goes back, that stays where it is. These are the dice I need to deal with. Let's see, blue heart, I can definitely go there. And sun, star, I don't know why I said sun, can go there, which gives me a cube on him, which I can spend to get a blue token. Alright, that's that. So now let's see what happens when I get up there. Okay, the view from the top of the old structure gives you a new perspective of the severe beauty on this corner of the world. Okay, again, 2 boosts. Let's do that first. And then go to the book of Vantages and look at page 38. Okay, so that is what we're looking at. So where am I? I saw that earlier, so I'm probably up here somewhere. Which means there's a tower here that'd be worth looking at. No, did I see that earlier or did I see that? Pretty sure I saw that actually. No, hang on, I had water to my east, to my west earlier. So am I here? Hang on, I can look at the advantage of that and see if I can find that on here. Might be in the cloudy area is the other thing. I can't see that anywhere. No, where am I? I think I might be down here somewhere. Drop my money. Yeah, I don't know. Regions H, so hang on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Yeah, so I'm in the north, west, east. That doesn't help me really. I don't know where I am. Alright. So, now that I've done that, let's go. Let's go east, I think. That'll cost me 1 dice. Here's a star, which I'll put there. That sends me to here. This sends me to playing a game of dice and cards with the sand, in the sand. There's a wall. Okay. With the wall behind them and a gap behind you. You can feel cooler temperatures to the east and west. Okay, so I'm definitely leaving the desert then. Okay. I can play cards with them. That's what the duel's gonna be. I can boast. I can pickpocket them. I can approach them. I think I'll just approach them. I'll learn. Actually, no, I'll try learning from them. So, purple 276. Learn how to play the game. 4 purple. I don't have any purple tokens, so I'm just rolling 4 dice. Okay, they go there, and then these ones I need to deal with. And this is purple, right? So we can put them nowhere. Damn. Alright, so I'll reroll one of them, definitely. Yeah, that's blank, good. And then I think I have to just take that health. Yep. Alright, back to the book. Sentients take a break to explain basic information about the world's oldest game. They roll a few dice and then each player selects one card from their collection for a brief duel against their opponent. Gain ability 14.99 and then gain either engage or an overpower and then continue. Okay. I'll take the engage because that's orange. Gain card, ability, whatever, 14.99. Oh, okay, I'm good at dueling. Then continue, which means I can do something else here. I'm gonna boast. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm gonna do it. Alright, 2, 7, 6. Boast your skills of dice and cards. Okay, so I'll spend the one I've got. Roll 2 dice. Blank and star and morale. This was orange, wasn't it? So I'm gonna put it there, which cost me a thing, but that's alright. And then that's the thing. Okay. Sentients are delighted to invite you to a duel against the winner of the game. See if you can get back up your grandstand and place that on the table and follow his instructions. Alright, I might do quick just to see how that plays. I haven't done that before. Time to reveal. Okay, ignore that card yet. So your first skirm duel gain destiny 13, 16, 3. It is my first one. It's not my first one, but it's my first one in this game, so I'm assuming that's what it means. Yep, okay. So this is I need to win 2 duels to do this destiny. And I get a random card from the spoiler pack. Here somewhere. Yes. I'll just shuffle this up. I get that one. Alright, so this is the card I got. That's the card I got. Alright. I roll 6 dice for myself. I'll put that away. 6 for myself and 6 for the opponent. So let's roll my opponent first. Oh, so it's me first, so let's roll me first. Alright, so that's what my opponent got. And roll for me. Oh, so that's what I got. Opponent gets this. We can have these so you can see them. That's what I got. That's actually there we go. Yeah, so I'll put them there and there. Oops, I just dropped one, so I'll roll that again. That's what I got. Alright, so that's the opponent. That's me. Choose one of your cards. I'm going to get the 1, so I'm going to choose this one. Choose a random card from the pack for the sentient. Okay, it's different. You got this card. trying to have more dice matching the icons on your card versus the opponent's matching dice on their card, ignoring all text. Okay. If your card has a higher speed, which he's got 11, I got 2, so he's got the higher speed. You may reroll all of your dice once. If I have the lower speed, I can break ties. Okay. Trying to have more matching icons on your card. Okay, so I've got 1 matching. He has got 1. He's only got 1. So, and I'll see if I can get this so you can see what's going on. Alright, so get out of the way. That's me. That's my opponent. So ignoring all text, I've got the lower number so I can break ties. If I had a high number, I'd be able to re-roll my dice. So I'm looking for matching. I've got a red number yellow, he's got a blue and an orange. So he's got 1 matching and I've got 1 matching. So breaking ties, I win. So if I win, I gain $2. If I lose, alright, if I win, I get $2, that's it. Win, lose or tie, keep the card you gained in my reserve. Yep. He keeps that. That is much quicker than the full game. So I've now got $6 and this card in my reserve. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Alright, oh, and I won a thing, so I can put a cube on this. I win 1 more, I've done that Destiny. But I don't want to do that Destiny, I want to do one of these 2. So, how did I do that by boasting, right? Okay, now what? Okay, I'm just gonna go east, see what's over there. So that cost me 1. I can spend the blue token, but I'll roll the dice, which goes back to there. And oops, thank you to see that. I rolled a return. I rolled that. Alright, so I'm gonna 277, which is here. Oh, okay. Giant insectoid insect is chained to the gateway through a desert wall. Okay, so I want to get past this thing, or do I want to find it? I can evade, observe, mimic, rescue, steal, or relieve. I might relieve it because I've got a red token. So, oh, hang on. What I could have done is when I did that duel, I could have put it there. Oh no, I wasn't doing a dual action, so that doesn't count. Yep, never mind. Alright, so I'm going to relieve. So, 277. 1. Relieve the animal for its misery. Alright, so I'll spend the red token I've got. You can't help but take pity on the creature, chained to the gateway like this. It sighs in relief when you demonstrate what you will do. Its carcass tumbles to the ground. You may either eat it and gain a health, or bury it and gain a morale. Ah, I died, that's unfortunate. If you pay a boost, you can also gain an item. Oh, I'm gonna eat it and gain a health, because I'm running low on that. And then I'll pay the boost. So I gain health, and I'll pay the, oh, I only got 1, but that's right. I'll pay the boost to gain item 1161. I don't know what that's gonna be. Oh, okay, pure indicist, which is this purple stuff that I can refine into a gem. I think gem, is it gem it says? So now I've filled my grid. I get 1705. Which is another way to end the game. Now every turn I can put a cube on here, which gives me a boost. And then when I fill it up, a rescue ship will arrive. And then I can go with them or I can not. Depending on whether I want to end the game there or not. Alright. Mute. Just see what it does. Okay. So I've done that, now I can just move through, which will probably be easier. Wait, hang on. I came from the west, so I guess I want to go east. $278. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm spending that to go to 278. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been here before. A sheer wall stands between you and the north. I can scale, search, shout, honor, gather, or dig. Again, if I scale, I'm probably going to get a map of the world. Have a look where I am. Who would I be shouting to? Honor, dig, gather. I'm going to dig, because I might get to my underground. So... what about 278? 278. Dig under the wall. So I'm rolling one dice. Choose a heart. A red heart. Do I have anywhere to put that? No, I don't. Alright, I'll leave the health. But sand instantly fills even the smallest hole, and you quickly give up. Gain a boost to continue. Oh well, it was almost a waste of time. Gain a boost, but... Alright, in that case, I will scale. So, scaling 278. 2 dice, so I'm refilling all this. Rolling 2 dice. Heart and a time. Well, the blue heart can definitely go there. Time can go there, which gets me a boost. And oh, okay. As you approach the wall, you're swarmed from all sides by cloaked sentients bearing shields covered in tiny mirrors. The sun's reflection of the shields blinds you. Gain a boost. And then read entry 278 in the Book of Secrets, so let's go to that. Mirrored shields glinting in the sunlight. Mirrored shields glinting in the sunlight. The group of cloaked figures parts, and a tall sentient glides towards you. Greetings, wanderer. What business do you have in the north? Okay, do I seek vitality and vigor, serenity and satisfaction, or intellect and imagination? I'm thinking intellect because I want to get that time travel spell. That might be a way. I don't know, but I'm going to go with that. Although I want vitality and vigor because that might give me more health. I'll go with my first instinct. Get a boost. And then they escort me to the north. To 283. put me to here. Don't know if that's what I wanted, but whatever. Alright, so another one of these diamond things. I can push, focus, activate, broadcast, hack, or raise. Due to the red dust that covers the arid landscape, the levitating device at the top of the wall stands just to the south. Top of the wall, just to the south, looks both futuristic and ancient. Alright, but what I forgot to do, I'm going to put a cube there and give myself a boost. Oh, whoops. I put a cube there and then gave myself a boost. Alright, so what do I want to do? Push, focus, activate, broadcast, hack, and raise. Last time I activated it, I think. So maybe I want to broadcast. Alright, broadcast. I don't know if that's what I want to do, but green to A3. Broadcast your support for one roll, one green dice. And it's a morale, which I'll just put there. And that says, okay, pulse of light ripples outward from the center seam with the runecaster. Each player gains a skill matching the rune. Alright, so I get a yellow token. And I may gain a morale, so my morale goes up. That's what I put. So I gain that and my morale goes up. I got a lot of morale, that's something. Alright, didn't say continue, so I need to move. So, I will move north. Just keep going north, I guess. Alright, that's a morale, which I will put here. The blue token, a blue dice, whatever. Done that, and then I'm going to 288. It's a giant rat. Well, I think it's giant. A big-eared rodent scampers back and forth in front of you. I can follow, observe, mimic, feed, catch, or hunt. I should try and catch it. Yeah, I want to catch it, just because I want to. So that's yellow, 288. Catch animal, 4. Alright, so I've got 1 yellow token, so I can spend that, and I'll roll 3 dice. Alright, hang on, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with these dice now. Well, that's obviously, if I do anything with that. Yellow I'm doing, so I've got no way to deal with yellow dice. Yeah, alright, so I'll lose the morale for that. And I'm in the sand location still, so I'll lose time for that. Alright, back to here. And Tiny Beast seems to predict each of your attempts to catch it and snips if you would raise the sheep teeth. Gain animal 18, 834. Alright, now my grid is full, so I need to put. If I want to put this on the board, on my grid, I need to get rid of something. Put something into my reserve, not get rid of it. I don't really care about that, I don't think. So I'll put that in my reserve. Put that there, and does it start with anything? The dust mouse. The animal is now loyal to you. Oh no, sorry, I need to do that. Yeah, okay, that's the way to get rid of yellow dice though. Just spend yellow dice. Alright, and my reserve has got 2 cards in it. Which is good, because I've got 1, 2, reserve. It's full at the moment. Alright, now what do I want to do? I've caught that. I'm gonna go west. I think I'm nowhere near that desert I wanted to get to. Alright, so I've got a blue morale. I will put that. Spend that. And that gets me to moving to. No, I don't need the book for this. 287. There. Oh, okay. I saw that. Location. There. I saw this on the map earlier. That was like far to the west. So I must have been over here on the east. Okay. Yeah, I must have been at the bottom right of the map. Now I'm in the middle-ish. Right. Legend has it that if you stand here long enough with a pure heart, the memory palace will bless you with a memory from another mind. I can climb, navigate, consult, honor, forage or trap. So I'm thinking climb to get up to there, to get up the mountain, or honor, because it might be standing here honoring it might be what I need to get the memory, or navigate, because that might help me get up the mountain. I think it's a bit risky, but I'm going with honor. I don't have any way to deal with green dice though, not really. Maybe I should climb because I can deal with blue dice easier. I'm gonna honor. Let's do that. Okay, honor for 287. Honor the sacred place by adhering to the tradition and waiting for a memory. Alright, so I'm rolling 2 dice. And I rolled 2 blanks, good. Gain a boost and then a random skill. Alright. And then we'll see what happens. Got green, which is help. You are a leaf sentient, giving away your favorite pet to an elderly person experiencing the pride of putting someone else's need before your own. Continue. Okay, well, I got a skill out of it. I was gonna say I got nothing out of it, but I did get something. Like, what the hell? Alright. I could do that again, I suppose. But I won't. I'm gonna climb this time. That was my other thing I wanted to do. So climb for 287. Seven. Oof, it's a tough one. Alright, so I have to refill all the dice back over here. Yeah. Empty everything. Then roll 7. Hopefully, although no, yeah, hopefully this will go okay. Let's get rid of that. Alright, blank, turns, alright, so this is, the 4 dice that actually came up with faces is that. So, that can go there. go there. 2 time. Alright. I can go there, which means that guy's gone. One that's left. We're gonna do. Oh, put that there. Okay, that actually, I didn't get any penalties for that. I lost my guy, but I don't care about that. Oh. Should play Fatal Fellowship afterwards. You want to get the game, but don't know how to play it. It's really good. This is Yama 1992, 1992, 1992. It is really good. Is that visible, is it? Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, maybe. After this. I have played it before, so if you go to my YouTube, it's on there. It is the... Hang on, let's go to me. It is the best Pandemic that I've played, and I've played most of them. And it's a really good Lord of the Rings game as well, so... For what that's worth. Hang on, I'll just finish this mountain, then I'll come back. Hopefully you're still here. I don't know how long that's been there. It's a treacherous ascent, but you find a well-worn route to the top. Okay, so we're back to where we were a second ago. Page 38, which is what I was looking at earlier. Yeah, so we're here now. So I must have been down here earlier. I must have been like here. Now I'm here on this mountain. So, which way do I want to go? What did I want to get to? Oh, I want to get to the time travel stuff. That's way down here. Alright. I don't think I'm going to ever get to that. And then go to... interior. Oh, and game morale. Oh, that's did I spend 2 of those to get a blue token and then get 1 back. And then storybook. Vantage. There we go. Gain 592. 592. No, I'll go to 592, right. You still here, Emma? So yeah, cool. Yeah, I will. I wasn't sure how long ago you actually sent that message, and I wasn't paying attention. I will. Yeah, I'll play that next if you want. I've kind of done everything with this, I suppose. I could swap now. Where am I? Alright. Yeah, hopefully you heard what I said. I like Better the Fellowship a lot. Have you played Pandemic? That's a good good question to ask about that. You haven't played any Pandemics? Okay. What do you like with heavier games? I think it's the heaviest of the Pandemics. Not that that's a heavy game itself. Hang on, come back. You see it on BSA? BGA or B... What's BSA? BSG? Or was that a typo? Don't know. Inside the mountain is a large circular room. A sentient is busy working in the center. BGA, okay, cool. Yeah, I tried playing on that before I got it, and it was I couldn't figure it out. And I've heard other people say the same thing, that it's not a great implementation of it. At least not if you haven't played it before. If you have, if you know what you're doing, it's probably okay. You like Euros and worker placement? Okay, cool. I'll get it out when I'm done with this. I don't know how long that's gonna be. I've done. Actually, I could have added 2 things there. I've done most of the goals in this that I needed to do. I'm sort of just playing, exploring it now. What was I gonna say? Euros and yeah, you probably like heavy stuff, then you can probably handle it. I think what else do I have to say about it? Why is it doing that? My mouse is doing a weird thing. Brass. Oh, you'd be good with it then, yeah. Brass is fairly heavy. I like brass. I don't like it solo as much. I don't know. I need to give it another go. I do have it. I got Birmingham. I should give that another go at some point. Been a while. Nucleum I've heard of. I've probably seen gameplays of it. I haven't played it, so I don't remember it. Alright, so I can sneak, ask, translate, assist, rob, or subdue. What do I need to do? I need to spend orange dice for that. Alright, I'm just gonna ask. Oh, cool. World Series board games. That would be cool. I'm way away in Australia, so Vegas is not a place I'm going to. But it would be cool. Competing or just going? I don't know how it works. I'm assuming there's people watching games, not just the actual players. Four dice. I am asking the sentient what he's doing. I am in the desert, so I can spend one of them on that. It's orange, so I can spend that, which puts a cube on it. And then the morale I might just have to take. I could use the meat. I should actually use that to eat. So no, I won't. Yeah, I'll just put that there and take the morale. Just going there to play games. Next year you'll compete. I was late to the party. Fair enough. Just gonna wait until a new set of games comes out so I can practice for a year. Yeah, how early do you know what games it's gonna be? You'd want to get something that is something you can get good at, but also something that's not super popular. Because if it's popular, people better than you are going to be playing it. So I think that'd be a good strategy to go with. Okay, the startled sentient steps away from the beam of light, clutching a mace in one hand and a small vial in the other. They relax upon seeing you. Sorry, you surprised me. I'm just collecting an incoming memory. A young water sentient's parent expressed how proud they are. I'm glad for memories that don't need any adjustments. They explain further by teaching you about memory magic. Gain a lesson and then exit. Okay. So I'm gaining lesson 14, 30. Boom. Mind magic. Is that what I need to time travel? I don't know. Right, I'm gonna put that there. And then exit to 287. I think after the competition they have a new set. Yeah, like Brass, I think it's an every year game. Brass is really popular, so that would be there a lot. People have a lot of experience, but you never know. Yeah, there will be people who, and maybe you're one of them, I don't know, who know, who like don't play for fun, but who play for. If I do that, then I'll have my engine going and I'll win no matter what. Who kind of are able to do that? That's so not me. So if you're not one of those people, then you'll need to learn how to think like that, I guess. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask. Alright, so I've got my mind magic now, which I think will get me into time travel. Yeah, they're like multiple steps ahead. Yeah, exactly. What was I saying? I think if I upgrade this a lot, I'll get to time travel, which will get me my time travel goal. So that might be what I need to do. Learn a simple spell, tapping into mana. Alright, we'll do that and see what happens. 14, 30. What? Oh, right, I don't need to actually think of this. We just read it. X. Learn a simple spell, tapping into mana. So we're going to get a lesson no matter what. But I'll get a better spell if I roll a time. So I want to roll as many dice as I dare risk. So I'm going to roll 3. Alright, am I gonna? No, I'm not. Yes, they go return. I got a heart. Joe foot. Somewhere. Somewhere. What color was it? It was. Oh, so it was purple. So, do I have any way to put purple dice? No. Alright, I'm gonna take that. Cool. Oh no, I can re-roll it. Re-roll it. Hey, that's it. Alright, so that got me a new spell. No. Learn simple spell. Gave me a lesson. 1431, which I don't think I want. 1431. Did I win already? This? Technically, yeah, I can win kind of anytime I want. I'll explain that. Give me a second. I just want to see what this card says. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so I've lost that and I gained this. My Magic 3. Cool. Yeah, so, oh, do I have a close up of that? I don't know if I do. No, I don't. Alright, anyway. So that's my goal. I had to meet 2 sentients. I did that right away because it landed me right next to them. And then I could end the game there and say I did the mission, but I'm trying to get a destiny. And I've got these different destinies that I can do. This one is to find a broken ship and repair it and fly that off the planet. This one is to wait until help arrives and then go with them. This is the one I really want to do, which is to get a time travel spell and then time travel to before the crash so I never land on this planet to begin with. This one is just to win 2 jewels at the card game that this planet plays. I've won 1 already here. This still happened in 3 turns if I remember to actually put the tokens on it. This one, I think I'm working on it. I think this spell I've got is working towards this, if I can upgrade it enough. But I'm not sure, because I've done it before, but I can't remember. I'm going to spend that to get the blue token. So I'm really kind of, at the moment I'm just kind of exploring. I can end the game almost any time I want. But I'm trying to get at least one of these. I started off in the desert, and it said that in the desert somewhere there was a time anomaly or something. I was trying to find that, and then I ended up nowhere near the desert. So I could probably go back there if I really want to, but I've given up on that. Alright, so I'm going to go for that. I'm going to go east. There's a time, I'll put that there. And I'll spend those to get a blue token. So yeah, I've done a half victory, let's say, and then I can do the other one. I'm trying to achieve something else, ideally, but I don't have to. You can kind of you can make your own goals as well. You can just not care about the goals and just go exploring and say, I want to meet a lot of people, I want to collect a lot of animals, I want to find that thing I didn't get to last time. Yeah, you can make up your own goals in that. What was I doing? I went north. Not north, I went west. Okay, so I'm here. 3-headed sentient debates with itself as a cool breeze from the north makes you shiver. I'm gonna keep doing this, I think. I'm gonna roll 4 dice. Okay, that goes there. Well, I got the time I wanted, that's good. I'm gonna reroll both of these. One at a time, so this is the time. Okay, that can go there. And this was a half. Now's the time. I'll spend the time, that's fine. Alright, so I get that and that. 1366. And 1431. No, 1431, okay. No, 1432. Right, so I've got telekinesis and mind magic 4, level 4. Alright, I've only got 1 storage, so I need to get rid of something. I don't care about that. Alright, I'll put that there and that there. Let's get rid of this. 11. 61. And alright, let's do that again. I'll roll 2 dice. Both blank, okay. And I'll roll, I'll do it again. I'll get 3, I'll do 4 dice, why not? Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, I have separated that. I don't need to I wasn't trying to go for anything. 1433. Learn the advanced spell. Tapping to mana requires risk. Lose the time if you may lose this card. Okay. Right, so now I'm trying to do this, right. Did I cheat there? I might have. Alright, so that goes there, that goes there. I'm on a time thing, which means I'll lost a morale for that, I think, because of the curse. No, I lost time for that. And then 2 hearts. 2 purple hearts, which I've got nowhere to put, so I'll re-roll them. Alright, that's a star. That can go there. That's still a heart, which means I get something else for that. The result is unchanged. I gain a blue token. But I still got to deal with that. I can re-roll it one more time. Blank, okay. What I need is a time to come up. Alright, let's do that again. Let's just roll 3 dice. Still no time coming up. So that gets rid of a time, that gets rid of a morale, that's blank. Alright, so that's, I ran out of time. So, we go yellow and 15. No, is it, where do you go? Take on the mission, yeah. 15, 84, 82. Alright, so I completed the Destiny. No, I haven't done that. So I completed the mission, I've done that. Or I can go for one more shot. Alright, I'm going to do that. If I don't roll a time here, that's game over. Yeah, I rolled 1. Get rid of all the other stuff. Alright, so I rolled 1 time. And I rolled 4 hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 morale. Alright, so I should get off this desert, off the sand area. So I'm going to do that first. Spend a blue token to move to 85. I'm amazed such a large part of your spaceship remains in one piece after crashing here in the desert, right at the top of the wall to the south. Right at the top of the wall just to the south. If I go south, I find my ship. I just had at least 2 turns there. Should I salvage something? Should I just go south? I'm just gonna go south. Alright, so... Oops, you can't see what's going on. Alright, so I'm here. And yeah, I'm gonna go south, so that's... Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we are. And I'm moving 285. I'm going south. 6 dice. Alright, let's roll 6 dice. I've got 3 of these, so let's roll 3 dice. Right. Well, that can definitely go there, that can go there. That can go there. And that means we go to climb down the cliff. Climb down the cliff to the sands below. You'll climb down the cliff to the sands below is tiring. At the bottom you find a sand sentient who seems to have been expecting you. Gain morale. And go to 280. 280. Oh, I'm back in the sand. That's not what I wanted. Alright, sand sentient. The sand sentient outer experiences time differently than we do. They know the past, present, and future of the surrounding area. Alright, while I'm here, I will ask him something. Look. 280. Commune with the cave for X dice. Alright, I've got decent ways to get rid of. I'll spend 3 to get rid of orange dice. Alright, no penalties then, that's good. Oh no, that's a penalty, damn. That's because of my curse will get rid of time, so I do want to reroll that. Unless I can put it somewhere. No, I can't. Actually, no, I could, but I'm not going to. I'll lose the health, that's fine. Back to the book. You center yourself becoming one with the cave. It speaks to you, revealing the next step of your journey. Roll X skill dice and roll 3 dice, so roll 3. Gain skills from each of the results and then continue with an action matching the result. Okay. Yellow, blue, and green. Which means yellow, blue, green, which means I can now approach, offer, or swindle. This is cooperative, so you don't. Every person has their location card, so they can see where they are, and then you take turns, and you can't talk to each other about what you can see in your card. You can only tell each other the options here, and you share the dice pool, and there's more dice for more players. So yeah, it's yeah, they got their own. Everyone's got their own player board and their own location, and their own what's this place called? Their own money and reserve cards and tokens, and then everything else is shared. All this. So yeah, it's cooperative. People have said it's best solo than it is. I haven't played it with people, so I don't know, but that's what people say. What was I doing? Oh, I can do one of these things. I'm gonna swindle him. So yellow, 280, yeah. 2 dice. Alright, so I got 1 yellow token and oops, nothing there. From here. It goes back. I'm on the sand, which means I lose a time, so I want to reroll that. Nothing good. And then back to the book. That's not what I wanted. That one. Once you get the sentient and start talking, they spill all sorts of secrets, including the excellent news that part of a ship crash landed just north of here. Oh, that's where this was. There's a secret staircase inside the cliff that can take you there. Gain a boost, and then I can go north if I want, or gain a move. Gain a boost. Boom. I will just gain a move, and that's that. Alright, so there's 6 tokens here now, which means I can. The ship has arrived. So, Book of Secrets. And what are we on? 1705. Alright, the roar of engines fills the sky as a rescue class vessel from your fleet enters the planet's atmosphere. You figured they would eventually find you. Choose a player to become the active player, me obviously, and perform one of the following actions. Alright, so I can hide, navigate, greet, hide, navigate, greet, praise, hijack, or target them. I'll end the game here, make it easy. What have I got? I've got green, so help, I'll praise them. And appreciate the rescue team for their ending your adventure. Yeah, right, so I'll spend the token. Green token, so I don't even need to roll. And then 1705. Yes. So I could have kept going with that one by rolling 10 dice. Yeah, I've done that roll already. The game ends as you head back to your homeworld and you achieve an epic victory if you have also completed the mission. Otherwise, it's impressive that you survived long enough to control your destiny, and your knowledge of the planet will benefit you in the future. That's it. So I did a epic victory. Not the one I was going for, but that will do. Because Yama wants to see Lord of the Rings, so we'll do that instead. Yeah, you want to see the gameplay. Alright, dropped a bunch of tokens. Alright, so 240, 280. Oh, I didn't even do my thing last time. Alright, so put these cards away and then we're ready. 1091, 1433, 1217, 1390. Change the name of your stream? Yeah, well. I need to put my monitor away as well. And move the camera. Other than that, it won't take long. 1434. $14.99. $12.99. $14.38. 35. 10.14. Next game I'm gonna get. I don't know. I don't think there's anything major. Before it's getting re-released at some point this year. I'll get that at some point. Oh, at some point when it comes out. What else is there that's like I need to get? It's like I don't know. Stands out. No, nothing's standing out. It's like looking at what I've got to remind me of what I want to get. I don't know. I'm sure there's something that when I see it in the shop, I'll be like, oh yeah, that was what it was. $16.08. 17.05. What about you? What's your next big thing? 66. 16.09. Alright, that's all the cards. Final Girl, because I don't have any solo games. That is really good from what I've heard. I haven't played it. The reason I don't want to get it is because there's a lot of stuff you got to get. Well, not a lot of stuff you have to get, but once you... What the hell was it? Once I start getting them, I'll end up getting all of them. So I don't want to do that. And I've got... I've got all of Hostage Negotiator, which is the game that came out, the game they made before Final Girl, which is very similar. Like Final Girl is like a second edition kind of thing of Hostage Negotiator. Probably is better, but I'm not gonna find out. There was something I backed recently. What was it? I'm still waiting on it, but I got an email about it today. But now I can't remember what it was. Alright, don't need the dice tower. card game, but I heard mixed reviews, so either Final Girl or Arkham Horror the card game. Was that meant to be something else, or probably yeah. Final Girl is meant to be really good. Arkham Horror, I've played the base game and one of the expansions. I didn't dislike it, but I felt like I needed to get a full set of one of the expansions to get the full campaign experience of it. And then I got into Marvel Champions, which is very similar and is Marvel, so it's more my thing. But yeah, Marvel Arkham Horror I liked, but I don't have a great review of it. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to get rid of that. I need to switch profiles. Oh, I can't do that while I'm... Well, that's annoying. I can't switch profile while I'm streaming. Oh no, I can. Yes, I can. I got louder. That's... Okay, that works good. Horrified, no. Why is the music getting louder? Me. I might not have for you. You can't even hear it. Alright, turn it down then. Music. Okay, that should be good now. Alright, I'll put this monitor away and be back in a minute. Oh, mic's still working? I don't even know. Oh, that went off as well. Mic's still working, that's good. Camera went off. That Concordia, a new Concordia game, or they are re-releasing it? That's working good. Concordia is good though. I do want to get the Vantage expansion at some point, but I think that comes with the base game as well. So it feels like I wasted money getting the original. It's also not the highest priority of things I want to get. Alright. Go there. Alright, how did I do this last time? Alright, I'm not playing Vineyard, so I need to change that. I don't know if I've still got the... I do still have it. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I was playing as I go. No point me just playing it. Why can't I move that? Use that. Why is it? Can't adjust it for some reason. I don't need that. Do you need expansions? No. There's a lot in it though, so you doesn't need expansions. I don't even know what they would add to expand it. They could carve something, I'm sure, but no. I don't know why that game box is so small. Come back to changing this. How do I want to change this? Vantage and Lord of the Rings. The Fellowship. Lord of the Rings. Fate of the Fellowship. Alright, the name of the stream should have changed. No, don't do that. Turn my phone over. Of the Fellowship. Alright, well that's done. Why is it going in there? There we go, okay. Now, why can't I change the size of this? Changed? Excellent. Alright, I'll just add a new one.
Nothing. I can't change anything. Hopefully that fixed it. No. Alright, what if I try duplicating this and change it here? No, still can't find it. Alright, still game box. You have to look at the hole in my wall. Alright, so back tower. I'll put that over there. Hopefully that will do. Is this good salt? Yes. It plays almost the same as multiplayer. It's cooperative. It's cooperative anyway. But they've made it so that you don't have to play two-handed. And they've done really well with that. Remedies. Play ready and I gotta play Frodo and Sam. Always gotta play them. And then I get 3 other characters. Merry and Pippin, Eowyn. I don't want to play Gollum. And Boromir. Gollum is kind of cool, but he's kind of he has a few more rules. So I like him, but I just don't want to play him right now. Alright, so put these here. Oh, no, you can't see anything but the board. Maybe I gotta zoom out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull the camera back. That's better. Alright, how many bows do I get? I think it's 4. I always play on the easiest because I've beaten it once on the easiest level. I don't remember how many cards you've got to put in for easy. I think it's 4. Five events and 4 cards, 4 play cards. And then 4 stacks. Okay. I go put in 5 events. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I get a hand of 4 cards. 2, 3, 4. And then Put in 4 of these. No, just put them in. I've got to shuffle them. Got to space them out equally. Two, 3, 4. There. Oh, I got. Alright. Leave that one and. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Cool. Alright, so my goals are bring light to Mirkwood. So I need to get where's Mirkwood? Yeah. These 4 locations, I need to have a green elf piece on all of them and have no enemies there. Moria, playing upside down. He's up there. I need to make that a stronghold of mine. That's the word. Haven. I'm gonna make it a haven. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. And I need to have 2 dwarves on it. Attain the blessing of the elves. What do I need to do for that? Runda, where's Runda? Oh, here. So I need to have three troops. I need to come here and spend 3 heart cards with 2 characters. And then I'll get some more elves. And I need to get Frodo from the Shire all the way to Mordor to there's Mount Doom. Mount Doom and destroy the ring. Those are the 4 goals I've got. Let me music down. Yeah, okay. Where is the music? There. I thought it just went up for me, but it must have gone up for everyone for some reason. Is that better? Where can I put these so you can see them? You don't really need to see them, I suppose. I can just bring them out when they're relevant. It'd be good if you could see them somewhere though. That's better, cool. Maybe it's just a ladder song. Can I put these here? Will that work? But then you can't see the characters. What if I put this back down there? Then it goes there, I'll move my mouse. Normally I would do this before I start streaming, but that's alright. Oh, now you can't see that because I'm there. Can you see those? Is that a good spot for you? I can't see them with the glare, but hopefully that looks alright. Okay, cool. Move these over here. Alright. Now let's get out all the pieces. Alright, that starts there. That's for me. That starts in Eridor. And that starts there. Alright, so this is the threat level. That's only going to go up. That's 2 at the moment. Hope will mostly go down, but there are ways to get to go up. If that goes down to 0, we lose. have to complete 4 goals to win, yes. And we have to do all of the other 3 before we destroy the ring. And yes, that's the win condition. The lose is if health ever, hope ever hits 0. Who we got? We got Frodo, Pippin, Boromir, and Eowyn. Where's she? There. Don't need all these. Alright, these guys start in the Shire. Eowyn starts in Eredor's, and Boromir starts in Minas Tirith. My phone on the cars, that's handy. I'll put that there, and put that there. Alright, so hopefully you can see them. Actually, I want to see if I can do something. Annoying me, I can't move that. But maybe I can. Oh wait, hang on, there, isn't it? No. You know, maybe I can do something. Oh no, I can't, because I can't click anything. Alright, I can't do any zooming. I don't know why. Alright, so hopefully you can see, it doesn't matter too much, but there's a little picture of a guy there. So this means one of the enemies starts there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 of their guys start on the map. Three guys there. One guy there, and where do these 2 guys go? Hopefully I've counted right. Oh, one there and one somewhere else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I miscounted. Alright, and then some of our guys start on the map as well. We got little elves. 3 of the elves we don't get till later because of the mission. Where's this last elf go? One, 2, 3. Maybe it's just 3. There should be 5 left over though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then there's Gondorians down in Gondor, obviously. And dwarves are the brown guys. No, they're not. These are Rohan, Rohirrim. 1, 2, third one somewhere. There. Grey are the dwarves. 1, 2, 3, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One there. One there. One there. Alright, all of our guys they all act exactly the same. It's just about where you can recruit them from, and some of the missions, it'll matter. They'll say you want an elf and not a dwarf or something. And then we get some of these kind of out. Just shuffle 9 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 9 more of their guys are going to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. And we'll spare guys in the ocean here. Actually, no, I won't do that because they might get mixed up with the Gondorian guys. I will put them. There are spaces for them here, but I'll put them over. No, I won't do that because alright, I'll put them. I'll put them in this ocean. I'll put the dice. There, that'll do. Alright, so 9 guys come out. So 1 in Doldor, which is here somewhere there. Another one there. Third one there. Okay, that's a heavy spot. That's annoying because Mirkwood is one of our goals. 1 in Umbar. 1 in Dunland. And it does show you the map of where the location is. 1 in Rune, which is there. Oh, no. Okay, that's really no good start. Dunland and Nern. Alright, then I'll shuffle this up. Designated Solidarity. Oh, no, that's a spammer. You can go away. Alright, and they start in the discard pile. I got my 4 cards. I've got a ring, there's a word for that, valor I think it is, might, a sword, heart, and an event. The event is select the location, move all of the shadow troops there to any adjacent location of your choice. Oh, that's really good. I get these guys out of Mirkwood. I might do that later. Alright, so I've got a hand of 4 cards to start with. Where can I? Oh, I've got a hand to zoom. Damn. Alright, I'll start with them, and I've got a hand limit of 7. I've got my 4 characters. Every turn, one of them is going to get 4 actions, whoever I'm on, whoever's turn it is, and then Sam and Frodo are going to get 1. In the multiplayer game, someone has to play Sam. You always get 2 characters. Someone has to play Sam and Frodo and another character. And then you get to choose. One of your characters gets 4 actions, and then one of them gets 1. So the game is you got 3. They take turns, but you've only got the one-handed cards instead of having 1 for each pair. And yeah, so and the other character is always 4, and Sam is always 1. And I'm be back in a minute, and then we'll start playing. I'm going to delete that first. Alright, I'm back. So, my first turn. Alright, so this is the eye. That's where Sauron's looking. He's looking for Frodo. Oh, hang on. I haven't put the yeah. I haven't put the Nazgul out yet. Should we start here? Should we start here? And there. Alright. Yeah, so that's the eye. Sauron's looking there. He's trying to find Frodo, and then he'll send the Nazgul will swarm in on him. So we want to start battles in other places, so that he's looking over there and sending the Nazgul away from Frodo, because he can't move well, he can move, but it's harder for him to move if the Nazgul are there. So I want to get him. Ultimately, I want to get him all the way to Mount Doom. No. And go a long way and walk all the way, eventually get there. Or go to Grey Havens first, and then if I spend 2 hearts, I can take a boat to Dol Amroth, which is like halfway there, and then it's a few turns away from getting there. He's safe. Everyone is safe in Havens, which are these yellow spots. And more bad guys will show up in these strongholds, which are these red spots. These guys will move around, the red guys, on their own. If they ever get into a stronghold by themselves, they'll destroy it. Into a haven by themselves, they'll destroy it. It will become a stronghold. If I go to a stronghold where there's no red guys, none of their guys, and spend 3 swords, then I can convert it into a stronghold. What else do you need to know? That might be it. Before I start, I mean. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. Turn order is written down somewhere, yeah. Do 4 actions with 1 character, do 1 action with a different character. Draw 2 cards. Hand size is always 7. Can't go above that. Unless you play, yeah. Draw 2 cards, and then we draw shadow cards based on how big the threat is, which is currently 2. And that's what's going to move their guys around. So, and when you move, actually I should go over what the actions are. Where does it say that? Here we go. Okay, so travel. I can move along any of these lines. The arrows are for them, so I can ignore that. So I can move from here to here to here to there. Fellowship. What's fellowship? Oh, if 2 characters in the same place, you can give or take cards as an action. That doesn't affect solo because I've only got the 1 hand. Prepare. I can spend a card. So I spend say a ring card. I can get a ring token, which doesn't go against my hand limit. So that's a way to get more icons. In a solo game, I need to match the location. So I need to be in Rohan to actually do that. You always need to be in the stronghold. Yeah. So you always need to be at a haven to do that. But in a solo game, yeah, I need to be in the right location, matching the card, to make it a bit harder to make up for the fact that I've only got the 1 hand. What else is there? Muster. At a location with, let's say there, I can muster Gondor troops. Here I can muster Rohan troops. So on, elves and dwarves. So that's how I get more troops on the board. That's the song. I can attack. If I can I can move these guys with me. And say I move, where's the example? We're not next to anyone. Okay. If I get this guy up here, I can do a battle here. So I roll 1 dice for every guy I brought, which are these white ones. And then that will tell you how battle goes. They'll lose some, we'll lose some. We might lose more if there's Nazgul there. And we're safer in havens when we do that. Oh, and every time you battle, wait a minute. Oh no, that's something else. Yeah, every time you battle, you move the eye to where you are to get it off Frodo. And then there's capture. If I'm in a stronghold with 1 troop and they have no troops, I can spend 3 swords to make it a haven, which moves the eye, and I get 2 hope for doing that. That's the main way, I think, for getting more hope. That's it. That's the actions I can do. Moving certain locations, like this one, I need to spend 2 hearts to use this path. I need to spend 1 cloak to move this path. Things like that. The enemies moving around, I'll explain that when it happens. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, so, because I've got Merry and Pippin with Frodo, I can move him pretty quickly, because they can move together. Every time, let me read it out. Every time Frodo travels, man, I can't be right. Frodo travels will take part in travel. Oh, right, yeah. Every time Frodo travels, you need to either spend a cloak, card, or token, or, which is being stealthy, or roll a search, which means rolling 1 of these black dice for every Nazgul in his region. So at the moment that would be 2. And they have, that's lose a hope, lose a hope, lose a hope unless you're in a haven, nothing, and the Nazgul goes home, back to Mordor. So that's a quick way to lose hope, to move him around without Molder's Nazgul there. So that's why you want to get them away from him. Alright, so I'm thinking, I'm playing Boromir at the moment. And what's the goal he's going to be good at? Destroy the ring, I think all that for now. Avenge Baelin. So I want to get 2 dwarves into Mordor and make it a stronghold. I want to clear out Mirkwood, so I might send him up here. And what's the other one? Rivendell. I'll spend 3 hearts in Rivendell. So I might get these guys over here. What have I got at the moment? I got 1 heart and 1 sword. I kind of need both of those. 3 of each of those for 2 of the golds. So I reckon I'm going to move him. I'll muster a troop. That's 1 action. And then I'll move 2 of them out. 1, 2, 3. So he's on his way to here. And then Frodo will not do anything. Yeah, Frodo can't really do anything, I don't think. If he prepares to get the hearts, whenever a search is rolled, I can spend a heart to ignore results. And I'll put on the ring to, before a search is rolled, I can ignore all the people present. Oh, that's no good because there's no people here anyway. Yeah, I don't want to move because it's going to be too risky with the Nazgul there. So now I'm going to draw 2 cards because the threat's at 2. So the bottom flag is visible here, so we're only looking at the bottom of the card. So a new guy shows up at Umbar, and what's the thing? Shift the eye to Frodo's region. If it's already there, roll search. Okay, it's already there, so roll search. Oh, okay, they both go home. That helped me a lot, actually. That got really lucky there. So that was one action for them, and second action for them. Yeah, okay, we're looking at the top now. So let me just have a quick look. Okay, bad guy's going to move from Moria to Eridor. So looking at Eridor, which is here, they're going to move along the blue path. So I'm following the blue path. Okay, these guys are going to move along the blue path to here. And then, wait, that can't be right. From Moria, which is here. So ignore that, heading towards Moria. So these guys move to here. Yeah, so they're moving along this path here. That's it, they've done two. Oh, I should have drawn two cards. I forgot to do that. So do these two. Now 6 cards. Got 2 swords, I've got 2 rings, and they're conflicting orders. Alright, so I kind of want to start bending them a little bit, and then now it's going to be Eowyn's turn. Okay. Because the ring is off, on the eye is still on him. I was going to say it's off him, but it's not. It's just, that's rule free. Alright, so I want to start a battle if I can. So I'll count if I move 1, 2, 3, do a battle there. That sounds good. Yeah, and what's her ability? Actually, I didn't even look at what his ability was. His one is... Oh, oops, I accidentally used it. When you muster, you make to spend a heart. But he doesn't need to muster at the blue location. So I accidentally used that. When he captures... Oh, he can capture for only 2 swords instead of 3. That's worth knowing. I've got 2 now. So if I can get him to... Where do I want to do that? Moria. If I get him to here, that would really help. Okay, so that's my goal for him. She wants to start a battle here just to get the eye off Frodo. So she'll go 1, 2, 3. What's her ability? Oh, she can muster at Rohan locations for free. And if there's a Nazgul where she is, she can potentially kill them. Alright, yeah, so I move the island northward. I've got 1 person with me, so I'll roll 1 dice. Oh, okay. I lost my guy unless I'm in a stronghold. A haven, which I'm not, so. I lost the guy, but I got the eye off Frodo, that was my main goal of doing that. And then I'll move Frodo for 1. I want to get him to Rivendell to send those hearts. That's my goal with him. So draw 2 cards. Alright, I've got a stealth and a sword. So what I'm thinking, I only need 2 swords really, because I've got Boromir. I think I have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have to discard something right now. So I'll discard a sword. So looking at the swords I've got, which one can I not? What's the word? Prepare with. That one I definitely can. I can with all of them because the haven in all of these locations, all these regions. Mordor is still my hardest one. I'm nowhere near Mordor, so I'll get rid of that. Alright, so I've only got 7 cards now. And then draw 2 of these. Alright, so looking at the top, this is the flag. They're going to move from Isengard to Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep is here. They're going to go along the orange path. Where's the Isengard? That's here. Oh, so it's just that. And then again, bottom one. Okay, and guy's going to show up in Isengard. And what does that say? 50 guard Frodo? Yeah. And if not, do a search. That's okay. And then that goes to Sam and Pippin. Merry and Pippin. Is this making sense? Hopefully it is. Alright, so I've got 2 hearts. No, I've only got 1 heart. I need to get 3. Get to Rivendell and have 3 hearts. But anyway, so oh, there's a guy here, which means I need to stealth into there, but that's okay. 1, 2. So because I'm moving into Gudor, and there's a Nazgul there, I need to either roll search, which is a 1 in 3 chance of losing hope, or spend a stealth card. It is making sense, good. Or spend that. So the problem with spending cards a lot is, well, because you got to hand them at 7, you kind of have to spend them, otherwise you're just going to start throwing them away for no benefit. But when this deck runs out, then that will trigger the end of the game. So, and there's only so many stealth cards in there, and we're going to need them to get into Mordor. But I think it's worth getting rid of it now. So we'll get rid of that, so I don't need to worry about rolling. And then how many was that? That was 1, 2, 3. So I got 1 more action. We're in Rudar, so I can spend that to give myself a sword token. Put that there. So now I've only got 5 cards. So when I draw, I don't need to discard. And then Frodo can do something as well. Actually, no, Pippin did that 4. Pippin did a, do I want to? What I'm thinking is, yeah, okay, Pippin wasted his last action. That's okay. Merry and Pippin. So Sam could do that, because every time Sam and Frodo prepare, we get a heart token. So we'll take the heart token. Oh, and Merry and Pippin as an action, the one they didn't spend, can just get a heart token. So that's worth doing that. So next turn, I'll be able to do this. I'll be able to complete that goal. And then, what's their action? Distract. If there are fewer than 4 Nazgul in their region, you can spend a heart to move 2 Nazgul to their region. That's another way to get them off Frodo, but I don't want to do that while they're together. And then give us a song. If Merry and Pippin are in Frodo's location, I can spend 3 hearts to gain 2 hope. Okay, that's a good way to spend hearts to get hope. Hopefully I remember to do that when I need to. Alright, so I'm drawing 2 cards. I got a Rohan Stealth and a Rohan Heart, which has a name, I forgot what it's called. They're not called Hearts, they're called Hope or something like that. Not Hope, because that's Hope, but... Alright, so I've got what I need for that, I've got what I need for that. Yeah, cool. I think I'll be able to do this one next turn, maybe. And they should have gone to the discard pile. And I'm drawing 2. Alright, so looking at the top, I'm going to go from Neharad to Erebor. Where's Erebor? That's over here, isn't it? Via the blue path. So, okay, so they're going to move along here. They're a big threat coming. Here, that was from Neharad. That one. They move along there. And the second one, moving again from Isengard to Rivendell. Rivendell's here along the green path. Okay, so they move along there. They move there. They move there. So I need to get some guys into Rivendell to protect that. But that's the end of that. And it's Boromir's turn again. Hold on, what's this here? And Boromir captures spend 2 fewer cards. So 1 fewer card. So I only need 2 swords. Not cards, 2, yeah. So if I go 1, actually I want to move 1, 2, 3, 4. gonna have to wait on that. And then for Frodo's action, I've got 1, 2, 3 hearts of spending. And there's someone else there as well, which I needed. That means I get these 3. I've just attained the Blessing of the Elves. I get those 3 elves back. And each player with at least 1 character in Rivendell gains a heart from the supply. So I get a heart back. Each player, not each character. And I get a hope. More importantly, that's one of the 4 missions done. So now I draw 2 cards. I got a Gondor ring and a Rudar ring, which I'm in Rudar, so that's good. And then we draw 2 of these. Alright, so looking at the bottom, near Harad gets the guy, and what does that say? Deploy 3 Nazgul from Mordor to the Eye. So, 1, luckily it's not where I am, where Frodo is. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's it. And then the second one, more movement from Moria to Rivendell, going along green. Alright, so these guys move over here. That moves there. No, from Moria. So, would have been this from here to here. Alright, they're done. That was Boromir's turn. That's Eowyn's turn. Alright, so she wants to do a battle here. Because I want to. One of the goals is to clear out Mirkwood.
Hopeless Diplodocus, hello. Yeah, it's alright. Playing the Fellowship, played some Vantage earlier. Slept the rest of the day. How's your April 8 or 9, whatever it is there? Oh wait.
I just muted myself, you didn't hear any of that. Oh no, wait, did you hear that? I meant to mute myself. Whoops. I meant to mute myself while I was drinking. Apparently you heard me. Good. Just quiet, that's interesting. What was that sound? Something's wrong. Oh, whoops. I still have the camera mic on from when I was doing something a few days ago. That's alright. You heard me. I didn't need to repeat myself. That's good. It is midday. April 9, I guess it would be. Not 10. Not 8. 8 long ago. Anyway, yeah. What was I doing? It is Eowyn's turn. She wants to battle here. So she'll just move there. She'll doing a battle, so she moves the eye, and then she's got 2 guys there. So she rolls 2 dice. And there's only 3 dice, so you can't roll more than that. And there's my bot going off. Excellent. The knight, yep. Did I miss anything? No, cool. Oh, what happens there? I'm going to take that out and see what happens. Ugh. Hey! Alright, so they lose 2 guys. And that was 2 actions, so I got 2 more. Yeah, another battle. Alright, so that one is... That one is they lose a guy. That one is I lose 2 guys if there's a Nazgul there, but there's not, so that's fine. And then we'll do last action, do a battle. They lose 2 guys. Hey, clear that Mirkwood, awesome. Now I just got to get some elves out. What does the goal say? Mirkwood's free of show troops. There's at least one. Yeah, so you get one elf in every Mirkwood location, which is only 4. It's not so bad. So I guess someone's got to come up here and start recruiting elves. Now I've got Frodo to do something. And you can do Frodo first and then the other character if you want. You don't have to do the other character first. What does he want to do? He had something. Yeah, he's got a Rudo card since he's in Rudo. Now's a good time to spend an action doing that. Repairing that. So now I've got this ring. Because I only need a lot of rings and a lot of stealth to get to Mordor and destroy the ring. Mirkwood. Alright, that's it. Now I got 6 cards, so I'm gonna have to discard something. Unless I want to use this conflicting orders card, which I kind of want to use here, but now I don't know. Well, these guys are close to getting to here, which is not unprotected, but I could move them. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, alright, so I'll spend that. Because I need to discard a card if I don't spend it. And then I'll draw 2 cards. Okay, I got a Mirkwood Heart and a Mirkwood, one of those. Stealth. Oh, and because Frodo prepared a card, she got a heart. Okay, cool. That was Eowyn's turn, and drawing 2 of these. Alright, looking at the bottom, because the flag's on the bottom. A guy shows up to near Harad, and shift the eye to Frodo's region. Yes. The eye comes back to here. And then again, looking at the top, we're going to move from Isengard to Helm's Deep. So from here to there. Okay, so they start a battle. They've only got 1 guy. Oh, great. Okay, so we both lose. That's okay because it's not good because that's undefended, but at least there's no one near it at the moment. So I've got time to go back and I'll probably send Eowyn to do it and recruit some more guys there because I don't want to lose that. But that was their 2 cards. That's their turn. Now it is Hopeless. Have you played this? It is Blade of the Fellowship, by the way. Normally I have it boxed up, but my OBS doesn't like making changes at the moment, so we're dealing with what I've got. You haven't seen the films even. I didn't like the films when I first saw them. I thought it is just a lot of people walking and the main bad guy is a building. But they grew on me. They're not my favorite films or anything, but they're good. I see why people like them. I should read the books at some point, but I haven't. But you haven't even seen the movies. That's a lot. So you probably what's the name? Dimples' poll. What's your favorite Lord of the Rings character? You wouldn't have one. I couldn't think of one. I think you're on her Discord. I can't remember. I think you are. Oh, right. Hang on. I haven't seen the films though. Eowyn. Okay. Actually, that's a good choice. I misread what you said. That makes more sense. Because I'm like, how? Not that like everybody has to have seen them. It's just a surprise when someone hasn't. You haven't played the game. You have seen the film, so you know what's going on in the game. Cool. Eowyn. Yeah, that's a good choice. I mean, she has that one moment, but which is also a weird plot hole. I don't know. I thought about it. I can't think of one. Like, that's what I mean. I've seen them. I don't dislike them, but I don't like it enough to have a favorite character. That no one stands out as, the one. Like Gimli and oh god, the dwarf's name. I should know this. Legolas. Sam's a true hero. Yeah, that's true. Would have failed without him. giving the Legos for fun, their banter in the middle of fights and that, and their racism that they get over. Aragorn's cool. He's a good leader. Sam is the hero, as you say. Frodo's a good guy that gets corrupted. Who else is there? Gollum's interesting. Who else? The other guy. Who else? I don't know. Boromir. I mean, that's what's his name? I can't the actor's name. Who plays Boromir? He is good. Boromir's a good guy. Sean Bean, that's it. Yeah, Sean Bean. So he's good to watch. Uh, I know who Faramir is in the movies, but I couldn't really tell you why he's a good character. I suppose he's trying to live up to his brother's shadow. I know that from hearing stuff about the game rather than, yeah, hey, Yama, you have to go. Thank you for playing. Definitely learnt a lot. Hope the rest of the day, your birthday goes well. Cool. Thanks for watching. Hope that was useful. You only got a few turns into it, but hopefully you learnt enough to get an idea of whether you want to get it or not. Hope that was, hope that helped. Yeah. Also, thanks, Faramir. Have a good day. What's the saying about Faramir? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Who's my favorite character though? I don't really have one, so I couldn't vote on that. Where was I? What was I doing? Do you know what I was doing? I can't remember. Oh, it's Pippin's turn. Yeah, yeah. When I get to Mirkwood, I can do a lot of preparing, so I might do that. Although I've got to spend a cloak to do it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Spend that cloak to go. Although, do I want to do that? Maybe I just want to recruit a bunch of guys here because I got 3 hearts. Because I got 3 guys coming. Damn. What I was thinking was move over to Mirkwood. And it'd be 1, 2, 3. While I can move him though, it's a problem because it'll be 3 turns before I can move him quickly. If I don't do it, then I'm going to have to start starting stuff. They're pretty bored. It is. It's actually, I learnt the geography of Middle Earth because of this game. I knew a lot of the names, but I didn't know where they were relative to each other and stuff. But now, like, yeah, at least playing the game anyway, it says a name. I'm like, okay, that's over there. If I was just looking on a regular map, maybe I wouldn't. Mirkwood. Okay, I've got 2 options here really. I can stay where I am, recruit what you call it? Elves. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I don't need to move. I can move Sam without Frodo. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to go 1, spend that because of that. 2, 3, and then I'll prepare. Do I need a heart? I've got a good way of getting hearts, so I won't prepare that. Prepare a stealth. Good stealth. Which means I don't get a heart out of it because Frodo's not there, or Sam's not there, but that's okay. And then for his turn, I will spend the heart to recruit an elf. Cool. And then I've got 4 cards left. So draw 2. Oh, okay. I got a Sky Starking card, and I got a Rudar card. That's good. All right. Sky Starking. So increase the threat by 1. The eye goes to Frodo. It's already there. So damn it. I lose 2 hope. 50 guys in front of Lucy Hope, otherwise move. Yep, okay. 3 guys show up somewhere in Gladden Fields. Where's that? It's up here somewhere. Or over here. Oh, there it is. And then danger intensifies, so the discard pile gets shuffled back on top of the deck. How long have I been going? 3 hours. Actually, I'm enjoying this more. I was playing Vantage because I got the new errata pack. I didn't even really use it in that game. So I played that, and then Yama showed up, and he saw this on my shelf, and he said, "Hey, can you play that after this? Because I want to know if I want to get it or not." So I was like, "Yeah, cool, I'll play it." So I played that for a while, Vantage for a while, completed it. Didn't feel like I didn't accomplish anything. Got this out, and now I'm enjoying playing this more. So should have said thank you to him while he was here, or them. I don't know if it's a male or female. Them, Yama, that person. Result, yes, it worked out well. Wait, there's a dice missing somewhere. No, there's not. There's 10 dice, that's right. Alright, that was Frodo's turn. Now we're going to draw some of these. We're still on 2, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's a flag. So they're going from Isengard to Helm's Deep. Nobody's there, so that's cool. And bottom, so guy shows up in Isengard. So that showed up in the right order. And then shift the eye to Frodo's region. If it's already there, which it is, roll a search. That's okay. Not great, but it's okay because there's only one. There's only one guy here. And I'm in a haven. So lose the hope, except that the got that border. That means if I'm in a haven, ignore it. That would be lose the hope. So that worked out okay. Now it is Boromir again. Alright, so I want to go into Moria. What's my Moria goal? No, not that one. Avenge Balin. Oh, I need to bring dwarves. That's right. Oh, yeah, no, I need a guy to actually do that. I completely forgot about that. Alright, well, he's going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm in Mirkwood, so... Wait, I was there, right? So 1, 2, okay, one more. I will not recruit. I'm in Mirkwood, right. Yes, I'll prepare that. Which gets me a ring, and then I will, for Frodo, I will prepare that, which gets me a heart, and because I'm doing it with Frodo, I get a second heart. That's going to help me get those dwarves I need. That's good. And then draw 2 cards. So I got a Dale sword and a Mordor sword, a Mordor ring. And I've only got 5 cards, good. Oh, and they should have gone to this card pile. And then, alright, looking at the bottom, Dunland and, first of all, yeah, guy showed up in Dunland, that's there. And shift the eye to Frodo's region. If it's already there, which it is, roll or search. Got a blank, that's good. And then the second one, okay, they're going to move from Moria to Erebor. Moria to along the blue path, which is okay. So where's Erebor? There. So they're going to move along here. That's it. Aowen, who is here. Right. Oh, these guys are here now. That's not good. All right. Right. So I need to get a lot of dwarves and elves. I don't need a lot of dwarves. I need 2 dwarves for Moria, and I need 4 elves at least to fill in Mirkwood. So I went to the music. Why is it going over there? Must have reached the end of a playlist or something. Genre, let's go. Classic rock. That will do. Alright, well, I'm playing anyone. So, yeah, right. I don't need these Gondorian guys, so we'll do a battle here. Get the eye off Frodo. Roll 2 dice. Alright, so they lose 2, I lose 1. So that was 2 actions. I'll leave that guy there and I'll move somewhere probably. 2, 3. No. 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And Frodo will. Do I still have any? Okay, I don't have any reason to. I'm kind of trapped. I don't have anything to do here, apart from recruit recruit dwarves, recruit elves. Yeah, I could recruit an elf, but then it'd be here instead of over here where I need them. But then these guys are coming, so yeah, right. Do I have a heart? No. Spend a heart to recruit an elf. I can't move him. I can, but I can't move across there because I don't have any stealth. Oh no, I do have a stealth. I could have done that. Maybe I want to do that. Because I've been in a new region. Oh, but there's a Nazgul here. So I would then need to roll, and I wouldn't be in a haven. Yeah, I'm better off doing what I did. Hopeless, you gotta go. Have the loveliest rest of your day and have a very happy birthday. Thank you. I will have fun playing in this. Oh, yeah, it's back. Cool. I assumed you were like going for the day. Let me scroll back. You have to go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying to Hopeless that I was playing Vantage, and then you came along and said, "Hey, can you play Lord of the Rings?" And now I'm having more fun playing this than I was playing that. So I should have thanked you for that. So I'm thanking you now for that. All right. And also said, I don't know if you caught it. Hopefully this has been useful, and you have a better idea of if you want to buy it or not. Because that is kind of the point. I'm having fun, but hopefully someone learns how to play the game, gets an idea of how it plays. What was I doing? I've done that. I'm drawing 2 cards, right? 1, 2. So I draw a. How do you pronounce that? Endless Wraith, Heart, and an Eridor ring. I've got 7 cards, so that's good. Why is that doing that? How do you play competitively? It's a cooperative game, but I mean, is it how well you beat it, how many turns you can do it in, or something like that? The drums beat. The drums of war. Add a shadow troop to every shadow stronghold in Mordor. So they get a bunch of guys. One there, and one there. And the second one. So a guy shows up in Harad. And the eye goes to Frodo, I think. Yeah, shifty eye to Frodo. So good thing I started that battle. And then that's it. What is going on? Why can't I? Oh, there we go. One person is the bad guy, the other guy the good guy. How does that work though? Because the deck does this. They must have they made like a rules for the Mordor guy, or are you thinking of War of the Ring? That's thematically the same as this, except one player is the Free Peoples and one player is the other one. Sauron. I think you might be thinking of that. Maybe not. Maybe there is a way they've done it, but I don't know how. Now I'm up to Sam and Pippin. Right. 4 rings. That's good for endgame. It's not good for now. Right. I'm here. Now, where am I? I'm in Mirkwood. Do I have any Mirkwood cards? No, I don't. Okay, so I want to start recruiting elves and dwarves. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Spend 3 hearts. Get 3 elves. 2, 3. And then I'll move to there. Start getting them onto the board. Not onto the board. I mean, out there. And then draw. Oh, wait, he hasn't done anything yet. I could spend that to get him to here. Oh, but no. Damn, if I did that, I have to roll 4 dice. 3 for these guys, and then 1 for the Nazgul. I don't want to do that. Oh, no, no. No, I'll need to spend a second stealth. I've only got the 1. I've spent 1 for the pass and then 1 for the roll. Looks like you said something. War of the Ring, yeah. They look similar. Yeah, they look similar. It's the same theme, but yeah, different games. I haven't played that. That looks really good, but I would need a second person. I don't get to play with people very often, so if I wasn't a Pandemic fan, because this is, the Pandemic system. If I wasn't that, and like I really wanted to play War of the Ring, this I think would be a good way to get that feel as solo. I'm having not played that. I think this is a good solo version of it. Not version of it, but a good substitute for if you only had the 1 person. All right. I got action with Frodo. What can I do? Muster. I can't muster because there's no elves left. Attack, no. Capture, no. Travel, no. Okay. He's not going to do anything. I'm going to draw 2 cards, which means I'm going to have to discard something. Move 1 character to any location. If it's Frodo, move all 7 closest Nazgul directly to its region and the eye, and then roll. So that's good. A good way to quickly move, but not a good way to quickly move Frodo. Alright, I'm going to get rid of that. No, I need that. Get rid of that and that, I think. No, that and that. Alright, so I'm getting rid of a Misty Mountains sword and a Eridor ring. Because I'm never coming back to Eridor, so I'm never going to be able to prepare that. And well, I might. It's possible, but I don't think I will. And Misty Mountains is here. I would need to get to Lorien to be able to prepare that. I don't need a 3rd sword really, but not right now anyway. So that's why I went for them. Alright, and bad guys move. Guy shows up in Rune. And what did that say? Deploy 3 Nazgul from Mordor to the Eye. Okay, so these guys have come to where Frodo is. I'm gonna have to start moving him now. And then top, so area ball from Nern. From here to here. Along which path? Blue. Blue. Do, 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 do. Along there. Along there. And then along there. That's okay. That's pretty good actually, I think. Now it is Boromir's turn. He needs to come over here, get some dwarfs, and then get back to Mordor. No, not Mordor, Moria. He needs to go there. He needs 2 dwarfs, right? So spend a heart, 2 hearts, and that gets me 2 dwarves. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then he'll come back to here, 4. So he went 1, 2, 3, 4. The next turn, next one of his turns, he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's getting there. And then Frodo will, I think I need to move Frodo because all these Nazgul on him. Damn. There's 3 guys there, 3 guys there. Either way, I'm gonna have to. I know I can move there stealthily 1. That's not what I want to do, but or should I keep him where he is because he's in a haven. He's got that going for him. Oh, I do have 2 stealth. Yes, okay, yeah. I'll move Frodo there, spending 1 stealth because I have to because of the mountains, and then the second one to avoid the search. And hopefully I'll get him over here next. At the moment there's only 1 Nazgul on him, so that's okay. Alright, and then draw 2 cards. I got a Dale Heart and a Misty Mountains Stealth. And alright, so guy shows up in Dol Guldur. And then they go to the 3 show up to the eye. There's no one in Mordor, so they come from the biggest group, which is going to be these guys. Okay, good thing I got him out of there. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are in there. Alright, that was the first card and the second card. Look at the bottom. Wait, that was the bottom card, right? Yeah. Another guy at Dol Guldur. And shifts the eye to Frodo, otherwise to a search. Good thing I moved him. That would have been a dangerous search. Alright, that's it. And then we'll go to... Oh, there's 2 guys here now. Damn. Alright. I've got 2 options. I can move along here, get rid of these guys, hopefully complete that mission, or help Boromir get to there. Now I'll do this first. Okay, so moving there, 1, 2, do a battle. Another reason to do it, because I'm moving the eye. Alright, I want to get rid of 2 of them. Ideally, I won't lose both my guys. Oh, that's not good. There's no Nazgul, but even if there was, I'm playing Eowyn. But okay, so I'll get rid of the Gondorian guy. That was what? That was 1, 2. So I've still got 1 more action, which I might just wait on that. Or should I? Alright, we'll do the battle. Okay, we both lose 1. Not what I wanted, but it'll do. Although I do have, what is it you can do about it? Rolling about. Okay, I can spend a sword. Oh, okay, yeah. I can spend a ring to reroll, or I can spend a sword to just remove a guy, one of their guys. I will Mordor, yeah. I'll spend that because I'm gonna have to discard it anyway. So where's that dice I rolled? Oh, I have to put it back in. Oh, that's good. Just remove their guy. And then I'll spend the sword, which I do need for the other mission, but hopefully I'll draw one to get rid of that. Okay, so now there's no dark bosses in Mirkwood, and there's a elf at every location, which means we completed this one. Bring light to Mirkwood. Okay, select the location, move any number of elven troops in Mirkwood to there. I think they're headed for this, so yeah, let's move them all over there. And gain hope. Where's that go? There, that's place down. I'm actually doing really well. Alright, and then draw 2 cards. Oh no, Frodo's got to move first. If he moves to there, he's moving to where the eye is. It's not ideal, but we're moving away from the Nazgul and to a towards a haven, not to a haven. And he's about to move to move there anyway. So yeah, let's move him to there. And then draw 2 cards. Elitharian and Inner Wraith. I got the sword I wanted. Good. And then hopefully this will go okay. Oh, okay. Then to remove 2 friendly troops from the board. Oh, I never got around to doing that. Whoops. Discard 2 cards or symbols. Or lose a hope. Okay, so we got Saruman there. Is there 2 troops I can afford to lose? I don't need you. I don't need you. Yeah. And then second card. Have you lost before? Oh yeah. I've played it probably 10-15 times. I've won once. I've made it to Mordor, to the Mount Doom, maybe 5 times. I've definitely lost. Lost a lot. Umbar. And then shift the eye to Frodo's region. It's already there. Do a search. There's no Nazgul, so that's fine. Now we're playing Sam and Pippin. Alright, so he's going to move them there. Him there. Because it's a haven. And then he's going to move Boromir. 1. Oh, with the dwarves. 2, 3. And then Boromir's turn is going to move into Moria. And then he's in Mirkwood. Do I have any Mirkwood cards? No. And yeah, alright, draw 2 cards. Eredor Stealth and Hardwraith Heart. I'll get rid of, I think, the heart. And might move the eagle, use the eagles to move Eowyn down here, Helm's Deep. I want to get it down there to recruit some more guys. Be a few turns before I can do it, but I got to start something. I don't really have a better plan for using that card. Alright, and then still on 2, so alright, Isengard heading towards Helm's Deep. Uh-oh. And then hopefully it doesn't happen again. Okay, Neharad help to Helm's Deep, so via Orange Pass. Oh no! That's what I was trying to avoid. Alright, so he moves to there on the Orange Pass. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I lose 3 hope. 1, 2, 3, and that becomes one of their strongholds. Nothing I could have done. I mean, I could have spent time earlier to make sure there was a guy there, but nothing I could have done about that right now. Boromir. Alright, so Boromir moves in here with 2 dwarves. He spends 2 swords, normally 3, but 2 because he's Boromir. Which makes this a, what do you call it? Haven. When completed, move any number of dwarven troops from other locations to Moria. I don't want to do that. There are now at least 4 troops from Moria. The current player may gain 2 swords from the supply. Oh, okay, that would have been. No, that's fine. If I didn't get rid of these 2 earlier and got rid of something else, I could have moved them to there and got the 4 swords, but that's alright. So I get 2 hope for making that a haven. So, complete the goals now. Now all I gotta do is get Mordor, get Frodo to the ring, to the mountain. Okay, Frodo hasn't moved yet. He will. I'm thinking spend that to, yeah. Oh, he can't because there's no. Alright, he'll just move to here then. I'm gonna have to discard a card, annoyingly. Oh no, because the Sky's Darkness came up. Alright, so increase the rate by 1. Move the item where Frodo is. He just moved, luckily. So I moved that to there. Otherwise I would have lost 2 hope. 3 guys show up somewhere. In Dwayne Forest. Where's that? Dwayne Forest. Hang on. There. And then danger intensifies, so this gets shuffled and put on top. Now I'm going to start drawing 3 cards. Retard. Alright. Looking at the bottom, here Harad and shift the eye to Frodo, if not roll a search. Shift the eye back to Frodo. 2. Guy shows up in Dunland. Shift the eye to Frodo, if not do a search. No one's there, so that's fine. And Isengard. And shift the eye to Frodo, otherwise do a search. No one's there, so that's okay. And what am I doing? Move that to there. Now it's Evan's turn. Now, if I didn't lose this, I'd be able to recruit some more guys to protect it. Alright. I do have a heart. I don't have any way of. I could come here, recruit a guy. Actually, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Put 4 guys here, and then maybe next turn do something with it. I can't, even if I got rid of this guy, I still can't. I don't have swords to convert it. And these guys might move in. I might go the other way, I don't know. Actually, yeah, what I might do is go 1. He can recruit for free. 2, 3, 4. Just to protect Minas Tirith a bit. And then Frodo is going to go. I'll recruit a dwarf. I'll get someone to pick him up so he can move a bit faster. Oh, and that cost a heart. Oh wait, I'm in Dale, right? So. Oh. I could have prepared that instead of making a guy. But no, I'll make a guy anyway because I want to protect Erebor. Okay, that was that. Now I draw 2 cards. Now I've got to figure out what I want to get rid of. I've got 9 cards. Gondor, Rohai, Misty Mountains. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Just because of the locations where they are, I can't prepare them as easily. Boom. Wait a minute. I've only got 6 cards. Oh, I could have kept that. Alright, 3. So, Moria to Erebor along the blue path, so they're going to move to there. And, oh, okay, they get 3 guys. Oh, I'm running out of guys here, that's not good. One there, one there, one there. And 3. I need to start killing some of their guys. Rune, which is there. Yep. And, oh, what's that say? Free from Mordor to the eye. Otherwise, it's going to be a group. So they're going to come from here, move to Mirkwood, which is not where he is, likely. And that was 3, yep. Sam and, no, Merry and Pippin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll start moving a bit. No, we won't. Ah, should I? Hopefully I keep the eye off them long enough for them to get down here. Do I need Dale cards? No. Yes, okay. Then they're going to move there. Then I'll draw 2 cards. I gotta draw 2 hearts. I do have someone in Gondor, so I want to keep the Gondor cards. Get rid of that. Alright, get rid of that, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Then 1. Nern. And move too close to the Frodo. Alright, so we're going to move from here to here. And then, oh, okay. 2 cards, 2 enemies, 2 things, always a hope. 2 guys, always a hope. I'll discard 2 cards. We're going to have to next turn anyway. I'll get rid of these 2 rings. That was 2. Yep, 3. Helm's Deep from Isengard. That guy moves to there. Alright, next player is Boromir. What's he gonna do? Boromir will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to get him heading that way probably. Or doing a fight over here. Do I have a heart? I do have a heart, okay. Yeah, alright. I'm going to spend a heart to move him across this path with a dwarf. I'll keep one there to protect it. 1, 2, 3 to start the battle. Alright, so I rolled that, which means if there's a Nazgul here, which is not good, I will lose 2 guys. Then I'll do my 4th action. Lose one of their guys, good. So that means there's more guys in the pool and the eye is off Frodo. That was my aim for that turn. And then these guys are going to move there. They're safe there. And then Draw 2 cards. I'm about halfway through the deck, just over halfway. Alright, so I'm full of rings and stealth, which is good. That's what I need to get in here and actually destroy the ring. Then these guys go. Greyhaven and Isengard. Where's Greyhaven's here? No. Greyhaven's here, coming from Isengard via grey. No, by pink. Alright, so these guys move to there. These guys move into there. Good thing I did that. Good thing I've moved these guys here. He moves to there, he moves to there. Alright, so we've got 2 battles happening, one here, one here. They don't move the eye. We'll do this one first. There's 2 guys they brought in. They lost their guys, I lost one of mine. Then this one is 3 dice, because they brought in 3 guys. That turned out okay, I think. They lose 3, yep. And I lose 1. Doesn't really matter which one. Alright, and that was the first card. They get a guy shop at Dol Guldur and move 3 from Mordor to the eye. Yeah, or from the biggest group to the eye. Where's the eye? There. So 1, 2 there, 2 there, 3 here, 2 there, boom, 2. No, that is there. 3. That was 2 cards. 3. Dol Guldur to Erebor via blue. Okay, these guys are going to move in, and he's going to move to there. So there's a battle here, 3 against 4, 3 dice. Okay. It is a haven, so they're not killed. We lose 1 each. Alright, that was 3. And moving to here. Gonna mute myself. Alright, Eowyn. She's gonna go. All I care about is protecting cities, protecting the havens, and getting Frodo to Mordor. So I don't have any hearts, so I might. Oh wait, she's in Gondor. Right. So what Gondor cards do I have? 1. Yeah, only 1, but still, she's gonna do that. 1, and then 2, 3, and she can recruit a Rohirrim for free. Yep, and then Frodo is going to just move to there, and then draw 2 cards. Oh, okay, I drew a Sky Starken, which means that goes up. I goes to Frodo. That's kind of okay. 3 guys show up in Southern Mirkwood. and then the deck shuffles and goes on top. Music stopped again. Played one song, looks like. No, it didn't. Oh, I got to in the playlist. Okay. Let's try jazz. What's good? The game? Airball from Warrior. So from here to they're gonna move to there. So 2 dice. Alright, they lose both of theirs, I lose one. That was 1 card. Okay, they get 3 more guys out. That's gonna be a problem. In the game, cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's not that I've played a lot. No, I was gonna say it's my favorite Lord of the Rings game. That might be true, actually. I don't know. I'm just trying to think what other ones I played. I played the living card game, which I need to update at some point. Oh, the board game. The Lord of the Rings board game is good. It's more abstract than this, though. Trick taking game is okay. I feel like there's got to be something else I've played. Nothing here is Lord of the Rings. Yep, nothing here is Lord of the Rings. Gotta be something else I've played that I can't think of right now. Of those, yeah, this probably is the best one. All that. What else have I got? What am I thinking? Oh yeah. Oh, how does it? If you go to Board Game Geek and look at my collection on that, that'll I was gonna say that would tell you, but then that also it's a lot, so it can be hard to kind of get an idea of because you can't take out expansions from a search. And I'll bring it up. Go advanced search. Written by me. Don't know what this is sorted by. There you go. That's an annoyingly long link that goes to my Board Game Geek account. So you can see everything I've got. Actually, I'll show you though. World of Warcraft Pandemic. And all my other pandemics are in here. I'm gonna throw that out now. So I've got the original and all the expansions in these boxes. The Cthulhu one, Fall of Rome, which was my favorite pandemic. Now this is. and they're very similar. This has got a lot more going on though, so that's a good simpler version of this. Rising Tide. And Clone Wars, which is the Star Wars one, which is the worst one, I think. Most of them are soloable. That's not, that is. Yes, apart from Rising Tide and the Cthulhu one, Reign of Cthulhu, they're all. Am I getting? I might. I think I need to reboot the stream so I can get my control of OBS back. But I'll probably play something else after this. May as well. What was I saying? But they're all cooperative anyway, so you play all of them solo. Yeah, I'll probably play something after this. I'll reboot it and do a new stream, but that'll take a minute. Everyone's gone. Right, do I have a stealth on me? Please say I do. Good. Right, so I'm gonna move here. And stealth. Because of that guy. Or I could just roll a search. Maybe I might just roll a search. There's only one guy. Oh, sure. Doesn't matter how many guys it is actually. It's armies. Yeah, I'll roll. Let me double check that. Roll search. Yeah, it's only one guy. So, oh, if there was a Nazgul here, which is not, he would go home. So I didn't need to spend a card to do that. So that was 1, 2, 3. Getting into there is going to be trouble. It's going to cost me 2 stealth. Yes, okay. 2 stealth to cross this line, and then 1 to avoid all these guys. Otherwise, I got to roll a search. So where was I? I was there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then as photo, I forgot one more action, but I don't want to use it because I need the stealth. So now I need to find 3 stealth before I can move again to get to there. At least. Alright, that's their turns. So didn't get a stealth, but I got a ring. Done that and draw 3 of these. Isengard. Yeah, actually, yeah. Now that since you asked, if there's something you want me to play, and something I feel like I can stream, because it depends on table space and stuff. Yeah, let me know. Is Carcassonne single player? No. There might be a mod somewhere, but generally no, it's not. I haven't got that, but no, I played it. Oh, actually, what is single player that's like Carcassonne is Built for Romantic. This is the, oh, you can't see that, damn it. How long has that game box been in my way? Boom, there. Built for Romantic, this is the Japanese version, Sakura, but it's basically the same game. Very similar from, but not the same game. But it is single player. It is cooperative. What was I doing with this? Isengard. To shift the thing to throw this region. And then, oh, okay. I need to remove 2 friendly troops from the board. Yeah, I could do that. I can afford to remove those 2, I think. And then third card. Gosh, it's up in Dol Guldur. And deploy 3 from Mordor to the eye. And since he's in Mordor, that's from the biggest group. So 3 here. So 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So that's my choice. So I'll get him out of Gondor. 3. Boromir, who's here. Definitely want to start a battle, get the eye out of Mordor. I've only got one guy there, so 1 dice. They kill 1 of each. That's fine. That's good. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a new elf up here. And then Frodo will do nothing. He needs stealth. I'm really running out of time now. Okay, I've got 3 hearts, 3 swords now. That's good. Then 1 guy shows up in Rune. And they start going to the eye. Which is, oh no, wait, oh, that's over here now. So these guys move out. 1, 2, 3. Do I play board game? Not as much as I probably should. I do have an account. I do get on there. It's just organizing people and stuff. Yeah, on and off, but mostly off. Guy shows up in Nern. And move too close to the Frodo. So who's closest to him? This guy, 1, and then 1, 2, 3. They're all at least 3 away. 1, yeah, he gets closer. Boom. That was 2, and then 3. Right, they're moving from Dunland to Grey Havens. There's Grey Havens. That's here. From Dunland here. Right, purple. So he moves to there. Cool. Alright. Now I'm really just waiting on stealth. Because I've got to get to here by either stealth there, 2 stealth there, or... Oh no, hang on. I can do it via 1 stealth if I go this way. So I want to go from there to there, which is going to be a fight and a trouble, but I think I have to do it. Yeah, right, whose turn was it? Sam? No, Eowyn. Where's she? She's there. Okay. Alright, I'm going to move her to... No. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Move 3 guys into here. And then for my 4th action, do a battle. No, I'm not. I'm going to recruit 1 guy. 3rd action, do the battle. Hopefully. Yes. Knock him out. And for my 4th action, I'll spend the 3 swords of... Oh no! I don't want to spend the 3 swords I've got because I want to spend them here. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm going to undo all that. There was 1 guy there. Is there a better plan I have? If I go with that, I'll stick with that dice roll, but yeah, I think I'm better off just going 1, 2, 3, bring him over here. And then Frodo, alright, because I'm running out of time, I don't know if I'm going to get the cards I need for the stealth. And I've got to move here eventually anyway. I'll come over here, which means I've got to do a stealth roll of 5. Yeah, this could end the game, but kind of got to do it. I might have to make that a shorter link. Sure, there's an easy way to do that. Oh, that's... Oh no, hang on. Well, that's good. The rest of it was lose hope. Unless I'm in a haven, which I'm not. So I'm losing 4 hope for that. So I could just take it. Or I could start spending... Can I do that? I have to be a battle to do that. Alright, well, I've got to give up card anyway. I've got a spare thing, so yeah, I'll re-roll one of them. And same result. Alright, we'll go with that. And then draw cards. 1, 2. Not getting the cards I need. Then do some of this. Guard. And then shift the eye to Frodo. And then moving Dumbledore to Erebor, so from there to here via blue. Okay, they move to there, he moves to there. And then there. Alright, and then we're going to Pippin and Merry, who are here. Good. If I had a stealth, I would move. I don't. I will do a battle instead. Try and get rid of some of these guys, I guess. What else can they do? They can distract Nazgul, that's no good. They can gain hope if I've got a lot of hearts. I've got 1. And they can gain, once per turn, gain a heart. Alright, I'm going to do a battle though. Where's the eye? Oh, the eye's already in Mordor. Oh, no, I can't do a battle because I don't have any guys. Whoops. Alright, they're kind of trapped. I can't do anything with them. Yeah, can't do anything. Just waiting on a stealth card. Alright. Hey, there's some. So I'll get rid of that. Oh, okay, gotta get rid of 2 cards. I'll get rid of that as well. No, that's the Gondor card. Rohan. Alright, and then 3, 1. Look at the bottom. Gosh, just up in the Harad. Yeah, this could kill me. And move 3 to the eye from the biggest group, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3. And then moving from Umbar to Helm's Deep via orange, so they move in, they move to there, and Umbar there. Alright, so there's a battle here. Then bring in 3 guys. And all of them got killed, that's okay. And that was 2, right? Yeah, 1 more. Guy shows up in Dol Goldor. There's that there. And move to closer to Frodo. So whoever's closest is gonna move closer to him. So 1, 2. Yep. Back to Boromir. Boromir. Where is he? He's here. Okay. I got stealth cards, so I might. I gotta do it. I do have 2 stealth cards, so yeah. All right. Sam and Frodo are just gonna move there. One for the path, and then 1 to avoid a stealth roll. And then Boromir's gonna do something. He's probably gonna start a fight because that's a good idea. Yeah. Do that. Bring Guy, and then he'll come over here. With 2 of them. Start a fight. You get the eye over there. Lost 2 of their guys and 1 of mine. That's fine with me. So that was 2 actions. He's got 1 left. 1 left. Oh, the problem is I've got no hope. Let's see what happens when I try and destroy the ring, though. Uh, 2 more actions, right? So I guess I'll just move him. Oh, 1, 2. Just to protect the Shire in case they start heading that way. Okay, draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Alright, I got a Sky Starkin and I got Elrond's Foresight. Current player reveals up to 4 cards from the top of the deck. They may optionally add 1 of them to their hand. Turn the unselected cards. Okay. Threat grows. Okay, this is what's going to kill me right now. The eyes in Frodo's region is not. Otherwise, move it there. 3 guys show up in Holland, which is where? There. And then danger intensifies. So now I've got to draw 4 cards. So this could kill me. Alright, Umbar the Helm's Deep. Going along orange. No, from there. 1 and then 2. Guy shows up in Isengard. Then Erebor from Dol Guldur. I am blue, so they're going to move to there. Alright, so that's the battle there. 3 dice. Alright, I'm in the Haven, so that's fine. There's no Nazgul there. We'll lose a guy each. That's alright. That was 3. 1 more. Guy shows up near Harad, and shift the guy to Frodo. Otherwise, roll search. Alright, so I've got to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right, isn't it? Yep. All of them but 2. But 1. Yeah, like that. 6 dice? Yep. This is what's going to kill me. Alright, let's get these out. Alright, they're nothing. Don't need to worry about them. 4 hope I need to lose. Or, I was on 1. I can re-roll Well, yeah, that's game over unless I can re-roll all of them to something else, and then I need to start collecting ring cards, which I'm probably not going to find. So, got to do it. So, let's start re-rolling one at a time. That came out as nothing. One. That stayed the same, and okay, I'm going to not miss any of these. Reroll one. No, that's it. Now I don't have enough rerolls to counter all of them, so 0. We lost. Good game. Thank you. Alright, so if I made it to there, what I then would need to do is have 5 rings, and then roll. Hang on, how do you do it? Spend 5 rings at Mount Doom, and then do a search, adding 1 die for each missing hope. So I'll need to do a search, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the 6 I'm missing, so 10. So I'd have to roll all 7. I just rolled 6 and see what happened. And if I survive that, then that's how you win. So I came very close. I was 2 dice rolls away from winning. But that is Fate of the Fellowship. You were only gone for like 5 minutes, so yeah, you saw the whole game. What do you think? Pretty good, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, so if you're playing with people, I'll go over that quickly. Exactly the same, except you get 2 characters each, and then you get to choose, instead of it always being Sam and Frodo that only gets probably hard to win. Yeah, that was the easiest. People have won it on harder levels than this, but that was the easiest, and I barely got there. Still lost, but barely got there. Yeah, 2-player game, more-player game. Yeah, you got your own set of cards. If you're in the same place, you can trade cards. And instead of it always being Sam and Frodo that only gets 1 action, you get to choose which one. And preparing, so trading the cards for tokens, you can do that at any haven. You don't need to be in the one matching the card. Apart from that, exactly the same. What do I need? What are these? Yep, something. Do you have any preference for what I play next? So I will play something. What do I feel like playing? I'm not good at games though, so yeah. People who are good at games, yeah, it's winnable. Are you gonna get to bed? Fair enough. Hope that was entertaining, educational at least. Tony, what time is it here? 11 o'clock. So if I was a normal person, I'd be going to bed too. crush the cardboard things that hold the cards together. And oh yeah, I'll show you this before I pack it all away. There it is. So you have to do Destroy the Ring, and then you get 3 other missions. Oh, on easy you get 3 more. And then there's all these different missions to play. So some of them are harder than others. Actually, they're probably all about the same. Just depends on how far away they are from each other and stuff. And then there's all these characters to play. There's a lot of variety in it. So you randomize the characters. You can pick them if you want. I generally randomize them. Some of the missions need to be played. You need to have a certain character. Like what's one? I'll get one out. And there's 3 ones to like they recommend you start with. Say Arwen unveils the banner. So you need to play as Arwen. And what does she need to do? She needs to spend an action and a heart in Minas Tirith when all the following are true. There's at least 1 Gondor troop, 1 Rohirrim troop, 1 Elven troop, and 1 Dwarven troop are present, and Minas Tirith is a haven. Okay, so you're gonna get 1 of each type of troop to Gondor, and then as Arwen, spend a heart and an action. So I generally randomize the characters and then randomize the missions, and then if the mission needs a certain character, not use that one. So the other way to do it would be to randomize the missions and then take the characters you need to play with them, and then pick other ones if you need more. Dice. Alright, so what I might do now is stop the stream, see how much hard drive space I've got because of the recording. Get this uploading onto YouTube, and then start a new stream. And if I don't have enough hard drive space, I might, because I've been going for what, 4 hours, 4.5 hours nearly. If I don't have the space to keep going, I'll have to delete the recording and hope that Twitch does its job and uploads to YouTube properly. Alright, that's that packed up. So I will do that, and I'll be back in, I don't know, less than 5 minutes. Probably less than, yeah, probably like 2 minutes. Okay, so for everyone else who's watching this later, hopefully that was useful. Hopefully it was entertaining or whatever. Bye. Thanks to Yammer and who was it? Hopeless Pitilurcus. Yes, Yammer and Hopeless who came and hang out for a bit. Thank you. I'll be back in a few minutes. Bye.